time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do, fighting till the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die. This could be the day I die for you. Feeling like there's nothing I can do. This could be the end, it's mine to choose. It's taken me my lifetime just to prove. This could be the day I die for you. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Sacrificing everything I knew. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die.
Weed, apparently.
Smoke meat every day.
All right, I posted the AP in the Quantum Tour channel, so you should be able to join.
Okay, that is the channel. Here's the channel.
Very good question.
I like
Trolley,
the
can you change their team to guest every like when they join?
Yep.
Of each firework rocket type. So yeah, it's not gonna be. Of course, it's not gonna be enough if everyone takes a shulker box of every single stage. But yeah, if the opinions are as split as in the channel about which flight duration is superior, then everyone should be able to take just one shulker box, and it should be enough. And if not, we can just quickly go to main storage, or I mean, main storage is going to be the first location we're going to see. So anyway,
Bro, my game
See
is
so.
crashing.
I need you, Cecil.
Some people are leaving or crashing. I don't know.
The developer guy.
Ah, yes.
This having
maybe.
MV
Yeah,
Mm,
Velzar, I
and
give you a
crash.
shout out in the April update video.
I just watched it, yeah. Pretty nice.
Have you noticed how shit the bitrate was? It's
well,
so-
I saw
it's so
your
insane.
messages about it, but
It's insane.
it was
And
fine,
rendering in
'cause
full
I didn't have it
quality.
in full screen.
Dude, rendering in full quality and even
Ah,
increasing the resolution of the rendered video.
Yeah,
Didn't
just
change
YouTube
anything.
being shit.
Yeah, YouTube just decided that fuck you, you don't deserve extra bitrate. Fuck you.
Demo.
It looks terrible.
Demogorgon, are you doing good?
How?
BN, BNM.
I don't know why
Okay,
my game crashes every time I start opening stuff. There we go.
Guys, you know what would be the funniest? The funniest to put in one of these books, like the
Yeah.
save state
What?
text. Just give me one.
Don't do a save state book.
I have the mod here, the book trolling mod.
How about you don't?
Wait, what do
Yeah.
we have?
I have the mod by F computer, so I can do that.
I have it as
Like,
well.
remember that you are guests. Like, if you are invited to someone's house in real life, you don't just shit on the floor. Come on.
Yeah, but you make safe state books.
Hello. Can someone screen share?
I'm screen sharing. Yeah, what do you think of this book here?
Okay, just generally, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people from Quantum online right now. We're apparently missing 2 people. Do you guys have any have an idea
Demo-
who that might be?
Demogorgon is having issues.
Yeah, I'm getting off.
The other one, I don't know.
Velzar, could you try to help them solve that?
What's the issue?
I start my game and it crashes instantly personally.
Can you send me the crash report?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're gonna
Let's see.
Wait, so
God, I love having Velzar in the VC.
Yeah, same.
Where should we
I
put
was
the
just
books?
gonna say.
Thank you.
Where do we put the books?
In the lime shulker box on the right.
Okay.
My book is the biggest.
Prototech is the best. No, it's not.
Oh, it's
My book
this
is
issue.
funny.
I have to split, make a bit of propaganda, you know. We need more members on Proto.
Boop, boop.
I mean, you know, you could also update to 1.21.
No, we cannot because we don't have the things in 1.12. Also, it will delete all of our inventories. I want to be unkillable.
So I'm gonna just remove the Chronos 3 White Trencher schematics, because they seem to be causing issues.
Wait, really?
Yes.
How are the skips? What?
It's some localization issue, like with the
That's
letters.
so weird. Okay.
So they're- they're all going bye-bye. So now you should be able to join. I hope.
Thank you.
Demo. There we go.
If we have
Oh, he
another
has the
question,
team.
guys.
We still
All
have
right, let's
9
count
people.
again. BNM, CA, Curate, Demogorgon, Funky, Koalus, Fla, Ravax, Warfox. That's still 9. We're missing 2 people.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Rumbo.
There we go.
Yeah, that's 10.
Yeah, it crashed again.
No, 9.
Maybe
so
it's
annoying.
just
Maybe it's them-
Syncmatica being a bitch. So maybe just get rid of Syncmatica.
Yeah.
What is? Oh,
It says
I'm not even sure I have it
renderer,
on my-
fabric API. But can you like send the entire report? Like the file?
Wait, the 3 white
This
trenches at the
isn't
warp
enough.
border are causing it?
Wait, so I just close it. So let's. Oh, yeah.
You can just go to .minecraft and the crash reports folder.
Okay, while this is happening, I would like to say a couple things before the tour like officially starts. First of all, we in a second when everyone signs their books, I will make a backup, and so we are going to be in a backup. We will inevitably have to teleport you all to some of the locations because, for example, one of the locations we're gonna see is at the world border, and there is just no way we are taking the pig cannon. The charging is going to take way too much time.
But it would be fun. It would be fun.
No, it would be a server crash. I can tell you that right now. It would be a server crash. There would be some people getting stuck, 3 million blocks out in the Nether, 700k from the actual location. It's not a good idea.
Yeah, the cannon doesn't even reach all the way there right now.
So, unfortunately, we are going to have to inevitably teleport from time to time. Whenever you get stuck somewhere, you can either message me, Trolley, or Velizar. In a second, I'm gonna give them OP, so they will be able to teleport you around as well. What else? What else? What else? Oh, right, of course. Some of the, actually most of the locations we're going to see are so big that it's probably more convenient to just watch them from Spectator. So on WaveTech, to go into Spectator, you do /S. It's a symmetrical command. It's /S for going into Spectator and /S for going into Survival, which is the logical way of doing it. I have no idea why some other servers are splitting it into two commands or using two letters. Just do /S.
Yeah. Or /C on Cycraft because that makes sense.
I mean, just one letter.
For a lot of us use CS nowadays.
I honestly don't get it.
Neither.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. We're now missing 3. So we have one person who is dealing with their client crashing, but we're still missing 2.
Wait, VNM, demo, me, on BO has issues. Is correct. Do we have correct on the server?
Yeah, you see?
Okay.
I don't know who's missing.
Koalas, is Koalas here? Okay. Raven.
Yeah, yeah.
Raven isn't here.
Raven isn't here? Where is he?
I'm here.
Oh,
I don't see Raven on SMP.
it's
Oh,
fine.
never mind. It's Funky Raven.
Funky.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. My bad.
Yes, true. People who's missing? What?
Absurd.
Oh right, absolutely.
Rainbow just joined.
Yeah, I'm not crashing, so it seems to be okay.
It was
Oh.
just continuity.
Server. There we go. You're in.
Oh, is Revex here?
Yeah, it's here.
Yes.
Race just left.
Okay,
Oh yeah, it's only absurd.
yeah, I don't think we'll make it in time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So one person is missing. Who is that?
Yeah, Race just left. Race.
No, Raceworks is not here. Wow.
Or Race is. Oh, it was a bot. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Why would I invite Raceworks?
No, I said Race.
We can help.
Yeah,
you.
it's Raceworks.
That's his. That's
Wow.
his name.
We
Okay,
invited the concept of race.
I
All
don't
right.
think-
Has everyone signed their books? I see that Rambo is now doing their book.
Yeah, with Absurd, I don't think he'll show up like at times, so I guess we can just start after NBO signs his book.
Yeah,
Put
in
it in
the-
the lime shulker box.
Green box.
Okay, so I have books from B&M, Funky Raven, Fla, Warfox, Koalos, Curette, CA, Rainbow, Demogorgon, and Ravex. Alright, we've got everyone's books. So, hold on for a second, I'm just gonna take the backup.
Bro, Ravex's book is 200 bytes. What did you write?
200 bytes is fine.
No, but like in
Okay,
comparison to
okay.
the other books. Minus? Oh, minus 200.
It's just one page. The one by Revax is just one page.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, mine is also on page.
Yeah. Let's just make a safe state chunk.
I'm pretty sure Lame made one and
I
put it in the lime box.
I already started it, but nobody continued.
Real. That's such a shame.
You have a pretty gold farm over here.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So rich to afford to put gold blocks in the floor.
Who gave me a Joe Biden map? What?
Probably 0x.
No,
Yeah,
actually, JKM.
Actually, I've appreciated the earthquake for giving me an ancient dream.
No, I got something better.
Man, I got the one thing that actually matters, ancient dream.
Alright, so I have the backup. I just quickly want to say thank you all for coming and actually setting up your clients. This setup went so much quicker than any other tour we did in the past. Good job.
Yeah.
We know proto members are the best.
Thank you for having that.
You're fucking Quantum, you dance!
No, I'm a proto member.
Yo,
Ban him.
this is a Quantum
Ban
tour.
member.
Man, BNM is plugging proto everywhere he can. That's his persona at this point. Like,
Alright, now I would like everyone who is not actively, touring or asking questions to mute themselves so we don't get random noise in the
Yes.
background.
got you.
Mhm. So, welcome everyone to the first tour of WaveTech in 2025. So we are today touring some guys from the Quantum SMP. Hey guys.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
All right. So I already kind of said it before, but let's say it again. Generally, you will be following me. I will be the main host of the tour. However, we have a couple other WaveTech members who will be talking about some of the projects. So generally, some of the projects are going to be way too big to appreciate in survival. If you want to go into spectator, you do /s. Yes, it's a symmetrical command, so you don't have to worry about the different commands for going into spectator versus survival. And also it puts you back into the same place as you originally went. So, yeah, I hope you got all the gear from the shulker boxes I prepared, and yeah, let's start the tour. So we are right now inside of our spawn perimeter plus the spawn palace. So the spawn palace was actually one of the first things that was built on WaveTech that is still standing and looking kind of presentable. This was built around. This was built sometime around November 2020. And the palace was designed by Coletti, and it's approximately 250,000 blocks in volume. So it was built in around 2 weeks, and fun fact, it's required so much terracotta that I had to build a quarry. So that was back in 1.16, and later when we upgraded to 1.18, obviously we had to redo the perimeter to reach the new bedrock level. So we did, and after we upgraded the perimeter to 1.18 terrain, we also did some nice decoration on the perimeter. So as you can see, we have some really nice walls and floor. So let me start with the floor. So the floor was designed by Cookies for You. She designed the tile. However, we did not build the floor manually. We printed it using our perimeter printer, which is a machine that can automatically print perimeter floor or walls designed by a fellow WaveTech member, Rufro. So this was all printed automatically, this entire 750 by 750 perimeter. So the walls, those unfortunately had to be built manually. If I remember correctly, they were about 1.3 million blocks, though I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter. So the walls were also designed by Cookies for You, and yeah, they look absolutely amazing. I recommend checking them out in Spectator, so you can also see how they compare to, you know, to the palace and the island. Oh, of course, the island. Obviously, the palace originally was built at Y level 0, which was the previous bedrock level. Well, around Y0. However, after we made the new perimeter, it was just floating in mid-air, so we decided that we're going to build it on top of a floating island. And since then, we actually got quite a lot of other floating island style builds. We're definitely going to see at least one of them further into the tour.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, I think right now we have like 6 or 7 builds, like pretty big builds, which are hosted on a floating island. Actually, 2.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to see 3. We're definitely going to see 3 or more floating island builds, other than the spawn palace. Yeah.
You could say you guys are the kings of floating islands.
You could say that.
Kinda.
Well,
All right. Do we have any questions, or can we continue?
wait, what version was this palace built in originally? 116?
116. WaveTech started in June 2020, which was 116.
Oh, I see.
I only have one question. Why is it not Santos?
Wait,
repair it.
sorry, what?
Why is it
Where
not
is it?
centered to repair it?
Oh.
The island is
Because
not.
Okay, so the perimeter was centered on the spawn chunks. However, the palace was centered on 002 match with the, at that point, future Nether hub. So the palace is centered with the Nether hub, which is at 00, but the perimeter is centered on the spawn chunks.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I know it looks kind of bad, but like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. That was a 2020
we were
decision.
actually aware of that. It actually took us a long time to notice.
Yeah, I can see you guys also used a lot of quartz. I assume, like, yeah, that was a very good choice back in the day. Because, like, it was a new block, I think. Actually, how much
No, it
quartz
was
is
not.
No,
It's
quartz
like
has been a thing
1.66
for
or
forever.
something.
Yeah, it's just that
Alright.
in 116 it was made renewable via pigment
Right.
bartering.
forgetting that? Yeah, but it was not really viable to farm it, to, like, use a lot of it in before 116.
Yeah, 116 really
this
opened
scale, it's
a
like
bunch of doors
more-
for the builders.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely. I think every update, it's like, it's a plus for builders.
Yeah. Okay, so I feel like we can continue. So let's all go to the Nether. Let's just use the Nether portals in the middle of the palace. Jesus, so many messages in chat from all the achievements. Okay, is anyone still in the overworld, or are we all in the Nether?
Now I'm in the Nether. It potted me back.
Yeah,
Alright.
here also.
I guess we're all in the Nether.
Okay, yeah, let's wait for everyone. Actually, I'm quickly gonna give myself glowing so everyone can see me better.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right, now I'm glowing. Everyone can see me. Okay, is everyone on the Nether side?
Yes.
Okay, so this is our Nether hub. Actually, more of an old Nether hub because it hosts our old piston bolt network, which was built. God, it was back in 2020, right, Rufro?
Yes, back in 2020, like October or something.
Yeah, so it's also one of the like very early game projects for us. But yeah, for pretty much 4 years, we've been using Rufro's bolt network exclusively. And fun fact about Rufro's network, it was the first piston bolt network that's utilized stacked chest minecarts for mass item transportation. Ever since then, a bunch of other newer bolts came out that also had this capability. But yeah, this is where it started. So yeah, like I said, this is the old bolt network, but we also have a new one. Unfortunately, piston bolts aren't really designed for big tours. So unfortunately, we're not going to take them. However, if you would like to check how it kind of looks like, you can stand on top of the black shulker boxes, open them, and you're going to phase through the floor. You're going to be able to kind of take a look at the current piston bolt network. Yeah. So the old bolt network, the Rufro network, was built on top of the Nether roof. However, in those almost 5 years that we've been playing on the server, we may have made a kind of big perimeter that you are seeing right here. And in fact, it is so big right now that every single location on the server except for the world borders is inside of it. So we decided that we're going to build a new bolt network designed by Carry under the bedrock roof, because we have a lot of space, may as well use it. Okay, but like I said, unfortunately, piston bolts aren't really that useful for server tours. So let's make our way out of the. Let's make our way back on top of the Nether roof. I'm just gonna stand here for a bit so everyone can see me and get a reference point where the exit could be. Okay, so now let's fly to our main storage.
Can I just ask, why don't you have a portal in the new piston bolt network?
Because the hub hasn't been finished yet. There will be a portal. It will actually be a fancy update suppress portal with custom frame. It just hasn't been finished yet. Okay, is everyone at main storage?
Yes. Should be.
I mean, no one is complaining, so I think so.
Okay, so welcome to the WaveTech main storage. So as you all probably know, it was designed by Cubic Meter back in 2022, I believe. So yeah, it's almost 3 years old at this point. It's not over, but yeah, it still does the job pretty well. Basically, our main storage is divided into 4 halls plus the bulk, and every single item type can be divided into 3 categories. So first of all, up here, like if you're in the halls and you look up, you have some double chests. So yeah, those items we just store, well, not store. we have a, oh, internet cut out, sorry. Yeah, we store them as items, and we only have a single double chest of storage for them. Then we have those semi-bulk items, or box items, however you want to call it. So they are stored right here, and you can access them via the accessible box loader. You can access the shulker boxes directly with this accessible box display, and also you can just take the shulker boxes full of those items out of the double chest. So each one of those slices has 3 double chests plus the hoppers of this item type. So we have approximately 300,000 storage for each one of those semi-bulk items. That's also why I call it semi-bulk, because it's way more than your average main storage. It's, after all, 300,000, but it's not a bulk quantity. And speaking of bulk, if we come up here on top of the balcony, we can see our bulk interface. So our bulk, we do not access it directly. We access it through this calling system. So if you look in this double chest up here, well, in the center here, you can see that we have a bunch of display items. So each one of those display items represents 27 shulker boxes of that specific item type inside of the bulk. So in order to retrieve the specific item from the main storage, oh, someone already was impatient and used it. Thank you for letting me explain it. So if you want to call something from the main storage, you would just stand in front of the double chest and you would just throw the item. So let's say I want 27 boxes of Amethyst shards. I just hover over the Amethyst shard item, throw it in front of me, and in a couple seconds we should see those 27 shulker boxes of Amethyst shards appear in the output chest on the left. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, in the main storage we, of course, have a bunch of other peripherals. We have a small furnace array. We have shulker box sorter. However, unfortunately, we don't have that much time to check all of them. So one thing I want to show you is our map art gallery. So if you follow me to this corridor. Okay. So at the end of the corridor, we can turn left, and we have our map art gallery. It has greatly expanded since we accepted magic and especially crubbling. So yeah, up here you can, for example, see that he made this nice pool table with anvils and map arts. We have Los Pollos Hermanos, Hermano Uno, Hermano Dos.
Breaking Bad reference, of course.
Yeah, we certainly like Breaking Bad here. So yeah, yeah, technical servers aren't all just about having the biggest builds or the craziest redstone. We also have some people who specialize in map art tech, like Crubbly.
We pride ourselves on having fun.
Some of the map arts are questionable, but like...
Yeah.
The mango comment?
There is multiple of those in this map art gallery. There is not only one of those comments.
Jesse, we need to go upstairs. Jesse, we need to go downstairs. Those are probably my favorite two map arts.
The famous Herobrine.
That Herobrine map art is by far the best troll I've ever experienced in my entire life.
Activate Windows.
It's 0x's art, by the way. Yeah, so as you can see, we have a bunch of map arts. We could spend basically an hour here, but yeah, like I said, we have limited time, so I feel like we should continue. So let's meet at the Nether portal. Oh, of course, I forgot about the decoration, because we've only seen or focused on the technical aspects of the main storage or functional. However, the main storage also has some pretty sick decoration. So I would advise everyone to go into Spectator and just fly outside of the building to see the decoration. So, yeah, like I said, when we were at the spawn palace, we really tend to put our builds on top of a floating island. So yeah, here's a second example. This entire main storage cathedral is sitting on a floating island. So
again,
if I remember correctly,
because we have
yeah, sorry.
Again, this is kind of because we had to update, because it had to be above our old storage, which is set at I0. so it had to float. So that's why we again turned it into an island.
Yeah, so basically that plus 118. Yeah. So the floating island itself was designed by Antimonotron, along with the decoration out, outside the cathedral. And the cathedral itself, please, other WaveTech members, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Spay and Mr. Max Mondays, or
And
am I wrong?
Panther.
Sorry.
Inventor.
Oh, Inventor.
Yeah,
Right. Spay and Inventor.
How many blocks was the overall thing?
Oh. Honestly, no
including
idea.
The walls or not?
I guess with walls.
Walls were 1.1 million.
Yeah, so total's probably like 2, 3 million. Like 2.
The walls look deceptively simple, but if you look at them close up, you can see that Spay used. It was Spay who designed the walls, right?
Yes.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. So Spay, as you can see, used a bunch of gradients on the walls. So even though from far away, yes, they look amazing, but still they look kind of simple. Let's say compared to some of the Jesus. They look from far away. They kind of look simple from far away. Yeah, unfortunately, it was pretty terrible to build because of the amount of block states.
I think a lot of servers inspire after TCMS to use like the cathedral theme.
Yeah.
There have been at least
we have
3
also-
other main storages in the past year, let's say, that use the cathedral theme for their main storage decoration. All right. Any questions?
I guess not.
Yeah, if there are no questions, then yeah. Soon TM. No, honestly, we have no idea. Like, the storage is still working.
Other priorities right now.
Storage is still working. Like, yeah, we cannot store everything, right? Like, for example, we don't have a nice way of storing all the copper variants and shit like that, but yeah, it still gets the work done.
Yeah, was Q
Alright.
the only one who designed that or were other contributors also?
Pretty sure Kiko also helped with some stuff, but it was like 90% plus cubic.
It was
Me, Kiku, and Cubic,
added
pretty much.
a couple things here and there, but it's almost all done by Cubic.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the Nether side and continue the tour.
The bear.
Bubr the bear.
Oh man, I struggle so much to get these repeaters.
Okay, has everyone made their way to the Nether side of the main storage? Is anyone stuck?
I guess not.
Alright, then I guess I'm gonna continue. So the next location we're gonna go to is the chessboard, so let's fly east. It's so cool, like turning around and seeing an entire army of people following me.
Man, it's the deception.
Yeah, after you make it to the Nether side portal decoration, you can safely go to the overworld side. Why is there a
Yeah.
song playing?
Music was already playing when I came.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna disable it. It's kind of distracting for me. Okay, so this, once again, is another project on top of a floating island. So this is our chessboard. So it was made by an ex-WaveTech member, and it's basically a redstone computer that allows you to play chess in vanilla survival. So it has a bunch of features that basically allow you to play a full game of chess, including all the weird things that you can do in chess, like for example, en passant. You can also do promotions, all of that. You can basically play every chess game ever on this chessboard. So first of all, how do you even move pieces on the chessboard? Some people are already messing around, but let me please stop so I can actually explain. So basically, if you want to move this pawn, you come to the corresponding node block and you select this piece. If there is water, then it means that this piece is selected and you can move it. So unfortunately, it doesn't have illegal move checks. So it's basically like playing on a real chessboard. You have to check for legality yourself. So after you've selected the piece, you come to the space where you want to move it, and you click the corresponding node block, and in a bit we're going to see that the pawn has moved. So that way you can move all the pieces. However, you can also use this control panel on the southwest, in the southwest corner of the board to do some other stuff. Like for example, here you have a test piece. Basically, you can select what you can do. Like for example, if you are upgrading your pawn to a queen, you would like to select a queen and then select where it goes. So, for example, let's say you want to upgrade to a queen. Where's the queen? I think this is the queen. Yeah, so you would select the queen. And we should see that it appears here in this test one, or not.
Looks to me like people are doing...
Oh, there we go. Now it appeared. Yeah, so we have the queen here. So if I remember it correctly, I've never played an entire game here, just gotta say it, but I'm pretty sure then you just click where you want to place it, and it should just go here. Yeah, there we go. So just like that, you can basically also promote your pawns to queens, and also if you have a move which is kind of weird, like for example en passant, where you capture a piece but you don't really jump on the piece. You can also use that extra selection screen to delete a piece from existence. So yeah, like I said, you can play every possible game of chess on this board. You just have to pay attention to legal moves because you're the one making the call. So the emerald blocks, I'm pretty sure, are there to toggle lights, but I'm not sure. It's been a while.
Wow.
But I think it's for toggling
They
lights.
pop up at night. Yeah, so now they just retracted, so I assume someone hit a button. So that's definitely not what they...
Yeah, now the lights
Different
are on.
toggle.
Okay, so turns out I have no idea what the emerald blocks do.
Anyway, we should also talk about the floor and the wall.
Yeah.
All of them were printed. The floor was designed by Perry, and the walls were designed by Spade. All of them were printed believe these were the first walls we ever.
Specifically, the first complex double-layered walls.
Yeah,
Because
you
before
could do
those,
it easier with concrete.
yeah, before this perimeter, we did print like 2 or 3 other perimeters. Sorry, we printed 2 or 3 other walls with the perimeter printer. However, they were just using concrete, and they were effectively single-layer walls. However, if you either fly towards them or go into spectator and check them out, you can see that those are double-layered walls. So we had to print both layers independently, one after each other. Let's not look at the backside. You never see the backside. You're supposed to be inside of the perimeter. Okay, maybe anyone of the guests, maybe anyone has questions?
How many blocks was it overall?
Ooh, I definitely remember that the redstone build itself was 250,000 blocks.
Which took forever.
Especially the dispensers. Dispensers were so annoying because, first of all, you can clearly see that we have a bunch of dispensers for the pieces themselves. Each one of them needed sorry, not a shulker, needed a bucket of powder snow inside of them. So yeah, look at the amount of look at the amount of spaces here, multiplied by what, 64 or however big each piece is. Yeah, that was a lot of manual efforts. There were also a bunch of jukeboxes with specific music discs inside of them for a specific signal strength. So that was really fun.
Yeah.
Months,
yeah.
Well, actually, like, how did the
The
idea?
deco itself went really fast, but the redstone took forever.
How did this project even spark? Just as a fun thing to have on the server, or
He designed it, and we thought
He basically just showed it in
we
this
had to build it.
I see.
Yeah, it wasn't really. Thank you. Yeah, this project wasn't really. I mean, clearly, it's not useful for anything. It's just a really cool build that one of our members designed, and we just decided to build it because, you know, it's just such a cool and unique build. Why not? Yes, well as our carry decided, distant bolt.
Yeah, it's definitely a super fun thing to do sometimes, to just walk around here. I really love the decoration personally.
Yeah.
The decoration, I gotta give credit to Sibren. He designed both the floating island that you see here, plus the walls.
I see. Like, I got flashbacks for a few seconds when I saw this many dispensers from our ice farm that also needed. That was filled with water buckets and dispensers. Not fun times.
Yeah. Right. Any more questions? By the way, guys, just quickly want to say, don't worry about like taking screenshots with shaders or whatever. Like after the main part of the tour is done, like we can just, you know, go around to other places and you can take as many screenshots as you want to. So, yeah, we are moving kind of fast because the list that you gave me is kind of long, but yeah, we can take our time later to visit all the other locations and give them a bit more time if you need the screenshots. All right, any more questions, or should we move along?
People are already going to the Nether. Like
Alright.
the guests, you mean?
Yeah, good.
Try throw pearls in the portal now.
Yeah, 1.21, baby.
Man, I've been stuck in old versions too long.
Okay. Which one is closer? clearly trial divers, so now we're gonna go to trial divers.
Alright.
So we're flying northeast. Follow me.
I'm there.
SMH still no nether side decoration.
Wow. Bad server.
I'm standing by the portal and people should enter.
Yeah, there are a bunch of portals. You only entered the one that we are.
It just doesn't.
You don't. Okay. If you want to pearl through a portal, you stand inside of the portal, look down, and throw a pearl. That is guaranteed to work. Yeah, go to the overworld side. I'm just standing here so people can find me.
Christ, you guys have done trial divers when I was gone. 42 already.
Yeah. Okay, so welcome to Trial Divers, which is one of the newest big projects on the WaveTech server. So some of you have probably already seen it on YouTube, because this was one of Kubik's projects that he made a pretty long and nice video about. So, how do you efficiently explore trial chambers as technical players? Well, you could look on a minimap like Chunk Base and look for trial chambers, dig to them. Or you can spend several months doing a lazy acceleration pig cannon, an orbital strike cannon with dedicated stop charge, and send the players automatically to them. So yeah, the Trial Divers cannon, like I said, can automatically send you to up to 126 pre-programmed trial chambers, which were found by Velizar. So Velizar, want to talk about the trial chamber selection?
Well, the program. Well, it's not that hard. It's just a little mod which generates all the trial chambers and counts all the votes, like the normal and the ominous ones, and it just picks. In our case, it picked all the most numerous ones with the most ominous votes and a radius of 40 or 50k around 00. Or maybe the cannon, something like that. And yeah, just pre-gent all the chambers, but in a more optimized way than it would be otherwise if you did it manually.
So after Velizar's mod got all the coordinates, Kubik then chose the 126 chambers. And if we go into Spectator and fly a bit below the Super Destroyer, you can see that inside of this terrain in the Mesa, we have a giant observer and rail-based ROM, which is where all the coordinates are stored for all the 126 trial chambers. So this cannon, this Trial Divers cannon, uses wireless redstone to talk with this ROM. So basically, when you enter the specific number of the trial chamber which you want to go to, which is currently set to 42, it basically sends a binary sequence to the ROM. The ROM then decodes that message and basically does a lookup table. It checks exactly that. Jesus. It accesses the correct byte, quote-unquote byte, in the storage, and uses another wireless transmitter to send the signal about all the coordinates, all the acceleration data. Like, the cannon needs to know for how long the pig should accelerate in both X and Z. So the ROM will then send all of this information back to the Super Destroyer, where it will be put into a binary counter, and the pigs will be able to accelerate for that exact amount of time. Okay, so we've got a ROM, but what else do we have here? All the way back here, you can see. Oh, actually, I'm in Spectator, right? You can't really see where I am in Spectator. Okay, so maybe let's talk about the very obvious thing, which is the Super Destroyer, which is the decoration. So yeah, Cubic really wanted to make this entire project themed around the Helldivers game, and this is a ship, the Super Destroyer from that game, SES Legislator. So as you can see, all of the main bit of redstone is inside of the decoration. So the decoration was designed by Skews. Cubic basically gave him a blank 3D model in Minecraft, and Skews just, gave it texturing and all the details. Like, as you can see, we are also using some diamond blocks for the headlamps.
Reach server.
Yeah. Okay, so inside of the Super Destroyer, most of the logic here has just to do with the pig cannon. So that one piece of redstone that is sticking out is just there to request a set amount of pigs from the overworld pig storage, from the Nether pig storage, and lazy link them and also send them to the acceleration chamber. So if you make your way to the Super Destroyer, there is like a small structure with some cobwebs and honey blocks. That is the acceleration chamber. So the lazy linked pigs are going to be transported. Yeah, maybe before I start explaining, let's wait for people to actually get here. Can everyone go into spectator so we can just do TP all?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's why I wanted them to be in spectator, Veslar. But yeah, this piece in the middle here, which has some cobwebs and honey blocks, yeah, that is the acceleration chamber. So basically here, all the pigs that we requested, because yes, we can also request a set amount of pigs for a set amount of people. The pigs are going to be put in one of the corners. Sorry, no, the other way around. The pigs are going to be put here in the middle, and then, depending on which direction we're going, a specific amount of boats is going to be deployed, and the boats are going to start accelerating the pigs for a specified amount of time. How much time? Well, that's information we got from the ROM that we seen before. So after the binary timers, which are here on the left, those are the copper bulbs. So after the copper bulb-based timers, binary counters take down to 0, the pigs are going to be pushed forward into the processing area. They are going to be entity separated, and they are going to be presented to the players in the main lobby area. So, there's, like I said, there is also a orbital strike cannon. Why do we have an orbital strike cannon? Why can't we just use the pigs to get to the chambers? Well, chambers are below ground. So how do you access the chambers? Well, you could mine, but that's not really a technical way of doing this. Why would you dig? So Cubic also made a dedicated orbital strike cannon with the stop charge, which he also programmed to send a payload of a bunch of TNT to every single chamber that we have in the ROM, and that way, whenever we take the pig cannon, there is already going to be a stop charge waiting for us, which is going to blow up the entrance right open, and we're going to be able to drop right into the trial chamber to get all the heavy cores from the ominous vaults. Yeah, that was a lot of explanation, and it took Cubic like 3 or 4 months to design this cannon. It was a struggle for him, definitely. Right, any comments, any questions?
How frequently do you guys even use the cannon?
Sometimes when we are in VC, we just decides
Okay.
that nobody wants to do anything, specific, and someone would suggest that, hey, trial divers, and we just come here and do 1 or 2 trial chambers. So yeah, right now we are on chamber 42, which means we're approximately a third of the way to the currently programmed chambers.
Yeah. Also, the cannon itself is aimed at a tile spawner, which is past roof, so we don't fall through. But we end up at the exact height that we need. Just as really smart.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna use the cannon now. So, I mean, first of all, it wouldn't really make much sense to go to a trial chamber in the middle of a tour, and also the pig cannon can only send out up to 8 pigs, and we have like what 20 people. So yeah, we're not taking the cannon.
How hard would it be to add new locations after we will run out?
We basically just have to
rebuild the ROM,
replace
which
some
isn't that
observers in the ROM. Because, like, the cannon doesn't really understand what a chamber is, right?
You took him away?
It only said, basically the cannon only requests an index from the ROM, and the ROM just gives it coordinates, or not even coordinates, acceleration data for the pig cannon. So technically, we could program the cannon to the trial divers cannon to take us
give it to him, or
anywhere. What? Yeah, we can technically take it anywhere as long as we put the observers in the ROM correctly. All right. Any more questions?
How much time did it took to build on SMP?
Building didn't take that long.
Not long. Too small.
Yeah.
The ROM.
I'm sure she'll figure that out.
1 day, and the Super Destroyer itself maybe another day. It wasn't really that long of a process.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
Designing the cannon definitely took the longest. Like I said, it was like 3 or 4 months. It was difficult. I mean, just look at the redstone and just appreciate the complexity.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite impressive to design.
Yeah. All right, then I guess we can continue. So let's teleport back to the Nether. No way, chicken jockey.
I went through the portal and ended up back in.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Kanji.
Oh, so I found some materials.
No, don't kill it.
What's
Wow.
where's the next destination?
Well, apparently people picking up material.
So let's leave all the teleporting for later. So the next one is kind of far away, but we can definitely fly there. Now we're gonna go to the Amethyst farm. So we're gonna fly southeast. Everyone follow me.
Name is here, right? Yeah. Who is spamming rockets? Jesus.
What are those random class blocks here? We just flew by.
Parkour.
Okay, based.
If I remember correctly, Zoid decided that we need something to do when the carts are being loaded with items, so he just built a
That
platform.
was Troller, I believe.
Was
Trolley?
that me? Yeah.
Why do I remember Zoid doing that?
I don't know.
Anyway, dementia.
Maybe because he built it on SMP. I just mentioned it.
Oh, so you mentioned Zoid build. Alright. Yeah, everyone get here, go to the Nether.
Yeah.
It's probably one of my favorite locations. I really want to see it.
Okay, Lame, are you here?
Yes.
Lame.
Lame, that's your project.
Yeah, I know. I'm just not sure to talk about it.
I mean, just talk about it.
Yeah, so it literally like took my sanity away. I spent 7 months on it. Someone first started this project. It was Buranova, or am I right? Yeah, Buravo. Oh shit, I don't remember the nickname. So yeah, I'm not sure how this location was found, but it was, and I somehow managed to make a perimeter there. Basically, no, I remember how I did it. So what do you do if you need to make a giant perimeter, but in the middle you have blocks that you cannot destroy? You build the three-way deeper, the infamous Raceworks quarry.
It's not a quarry!
I know, it's just a joke. And after that, you just run 4 separate world eaters around it.
Wow.
So for the farm itself, it's a general geodesy farm design that you can do with the mod, just wired together. We have 24 geodes there, up to, what are the rates? 2000 something per hour?
Just, it's geodes per hour. I'm sorry, meth per hour.
Yeah, it's Amethyst. So the decoration was made by some commands for world edit. The walls, it was Imholes from his Reddit, from his Twitter page, and I just colored them by myself. And the middle one is literally just some Blender spam from a crystal that I found on the internet, and it was modified by someone. Can't remember who.
I think Stewart.
Yes, yeah, definitely Stewart. So after that, I just gave it to Estak, and he just did some magic and colored it properly. So yeah, it's pretty sick. And
you should also explain how you placed all of the frog lights and the walls.
Yeah, the project was started in 1.18, right?
Yeah.
So we didn't have frog lights, but we did have shadow items. So we built the whole 4 walls with shadow items just to make it faster, with the moss instead of frog light. And then on the outer side, we just placed some wall placers, and it's just an insane amount of frog light. That's why we also built a farm for it separately.
That froglight farm also accidentally being the world record fastest froglight farm ever.
Yeah, 213 frogs at the same time, so it's pretty fast.
Yeah, you can see the entire wall on the back is filled with frog light.
Yeah, because we had to build the walls in 1.18, but frog lights later on. And it was the video that I made about it, which kind of blew up at the time. So I'm glad I did.
Just imagine if you made it in a language that wasn't banned on YouTube.
Imagine if the YouTube finally rolled out the fucking multilingual audio after 3 years of gatekeeping it to like 3 YouTubers.
Yes, the Mr. Beast mode.
Yeah, because I would have done it like a long time ago in like English as well. I just
every time.
Just want to say, if anyone knows Russian and is watching this video live stream, whatever, yeah, definitely check Lame's video on it. It's really nicely edited.
I'm always watching Lame's videos, but I never understand a single thing. YouTube auto-generated.
I wish I could add some audio for English, but YouTube just gatekeeps this shit up. So
I thought you were gonna say, I wish I knew how to speak English.
Yeah, that's I wish.
By the way,
Alright, any questions?
How many blocks was this entire thing?
Let me actually check it. It's gonna take like 20 seconds. But
While Lane is doing that, the crystal in the middle was one of the most successful build events we've ever done on WaveTech. We built this entire central crystal in like 4 hours.
This is probably also like the only build that we have 3D printed ever.
What do you mean 3D printed?
I've 3D printed this model. I
Oh,
think you
okay,
helped me.
okay.
In real life.
Yeah, yeah, I
3D
see.
printed.
Yeah.
So if I remember correctly, the middle crystal was around 400,000 blocks or so, and the walls are just the area of them. I'm not sure it's not that much, so we managed to build it quite fast. Yeah, as you can see, it's not a big perimeter. Yeah, it's just 528. And also the floor, I tried to make a fog, but it's just 2 layers of glass and didn't really work out well, but it's cool with shaders.
Oh yeah, this
What
perimeter at night with shaders looks absolutely insane. That's one of the locations that I recommend checking out with shaders after the main part of the tour.
Yeah, because I barely showed it in the video without shaders, so it's like it's designed to be good with shaders, even if it's not that good, like without them. Especially the walls, because I had no experience with like coloring them, so they look kinda sus. But with shaders, everything good is good.
Why is there arrows just blocking here?
Oh yeah, it's for the scoreboard.
Alright,
Let's
I think
check.
it's time
Oh
to
yeah.
Go to the next one.
One question. I think Lame already said it, but how did you prevent the crystals from blowing up? I mean, did you just babysit the racebacks?
So it was before me. Someone enclosed them in a box filled with water and like waterlogged blocks. So the three-way duper did not destroy them, and then we just mined the obsidian and the enclosing.
Okay, I see.
And this is why we had to do the 4 world eaters around them.
How many geodes was this again?
It's 24.
Wow.
It's not actually the fastest. The one
I'm not
on
sure about the amount of
Impact
geodes. It's not the
has
most,
fewer-
but
It's the most amount of fields, but not added and Amethyst, which is the part that
yeah,
really
it's
So it's the
not
second fastest in the
metric.
world.
I
Yeah,
hate
but-
when people try to discuss it about the number of geodes and not the number of actual drops. So like it's 2,400 shards per hour, which is like a lot.
Yeah, I mean a lot for geode-based farms. I mean, right now we already have so many crystals that we don't really have anything to do with them. Like
Yeah.
you can see at like you can see at the main storage, we had 14 items representing the Amethyst in the bulk, which means we have 14 times 27 shulker boxes of Amethyst crystals that we are just not doing anything with.
Not gonna lie, tinted glass is kinda based.
It is. Anyway, okay. Let's get back to the whole point, which is the tour. Do the guests have any questions? All right, I don't hear anything, so let's continue. So right now we're gonna go to the iron farm. So we're gonna go mostly west, but a bit to the south.
Was there anything on the Nether side, or was this just a generic, like, below bedrock hole there?
Yeah, exactly.
That's just a storage system, like with some chests. It's not that efficient to make a bow.
System, yeah.
System, 5 chests and 2 loaders.
Oh, you mean the bigger one, probably, right?
The old Blaze farm? Or what?
No, I think it was the Wither Skeleton, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Rolly,
Roll.
I feel like
Yep.
you should be the speaker here.
There I am.
Okay. Yeah, let's wait for everyone to make their way to the nether side. Down here, down here. Let's not fly to the noise suppressor. Yeah,
I'll wait
just
for everyone.
go through the portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the MSPT may increase because of all the villagers and golems.
It looks like a lot of people are here.
All right, Trolley. I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna spectate you, and I'm gonna use this opportunity to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Please take over.
Yeah. So basically, for the longest time, WaveTech have used Gnembon's iron farm. I think it was a little bit modified, but Gnembon's
it was
like
identical.
no, it wasn't. Okay, so Gnembon's like famous regular iron farm in the end, for some reason. Don't ask me why. Anyway, basically, when I joined, I told Ruthro after like a year of me being member, I told Ruthro, hey, I'm gonna make a new iron farm. So that's that. Just let me make an iron farm. And at the same time, Random 789 also was a trial member or became trial member, I think, on that day.
He was about to apply, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, when I said that, we basically said, okay, let's make Random also trial member at the same time. And basically, we both just started building on this iron farm together. As you can see, it's portal based. It's you are allowed to like go to spectator and fly around while I'm talking. So yeah, there are, if I remember correctly, I can't remember how many villagers we have, but I also have the rates written up in the nether side. We can check that later. But anyway, we basically designed this, and then so funny story about the entire iron farm project is we basically told about 175k or something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, we told Max, hey, can you make Max Mondays? Can you make a decoration on for our iron farm? So he made one. It was like I can't remember what it was. Maybe
It wasn't iron. No, it was
it
like
an
a
anvil?
castle that had two sides to it.
Oh yeah, the castle, right?
It was kind of mid.
And then me and Random basically couldn't like stay away, so we kept designing it, and then I think Max ended up with like 3 decorations in total, and this is basically what we ended up with, the one we are in now. And yeah, I made the perimeter. We were about to build like a huge obsidian platform thing, and then we didn't. So we started building this. Let's see what else is there to say.
We should also go to the southwest corner and see.
Yes.
It was a secret Santa gift for Max, I believe.
Exactly. So last, not the Christmas that was like this year. I think it was 2 years ago. Squibble made a secret Santa thing. So if we all go into Ruthro, spectator Ruthro, or I guess not. I guess people are already standing here. You can see that it's supposed to be like aligned to look like the iron farm. And it's a parkour, so yeah, people are already parkouring, and you're not allowed to use a lighter, obviously. But anyway, Scribble made a parkour for Max Mondays because, well, he put in a lot of time making the iron farm. And he made like 5 videos or something around the iron farm. What else? So something else I can say is that we're not exactly done. There is one more thing we need to build, and that's just the Nether portal. So we want to build like a iron golem face. Basically, you're leaving. Something else I'll say is, yeah, beacons. I guess we're gonna remove those. So one more thing is, so you can see the terrain around the walls are like very well kept. For the most part, there are some bits that are weird looking, but basically we had 2 members. I only remember Eric back. Who was the other one?
I think it was
Eric...
Magic.
Magic, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Eric. So they both basically terraformed the terrain around the wall, so it doesn't look, you know, messed up like a perimeter. So that looks amazing, and I love it. And there is actually one place. So yeah, if everyone teleport me, there is like a tree here with some ropes and stuff. This is probably my favorite part.
Southeast corner of the perimeter, or just teleports to us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
The house on top, in the corner, by the way, is to prevent snow.
Yeah.
Falling. It was also there to protect the printer that.
Oh yeah, printer. Let's talk about the floor.
The floor.
Yeah,
the floor is just not that special. It's a design by Max. It was built a lot earlier than the actual farm, which is why the designs don't really match. But it's good enough.
Yeah. So I already told you about a Secret Santa we already have. Another Secret Santa. So we had secrets, like gifts, I mean. Secret Santa gifts here, 2 of them. One is already blown up because, honestly, me and Random kind of hated it. It was basically the, what's it called again?
Soyjacks.
Soyjacks.
Yeah, thank you. Soyjack skull heads, whatever you want to call them. Basically, so ex-member basically built them because he thought that me and Random took too long, I guess, to build Iron Farm or do something with this project. In retrospect, I think like everything on WaveTech takes time, so who cares? But yeah, we basically ended up blowing it up, and we even had like a event where we mined it and everyone was fighting each other. Okay, I'm done. Oops.
Yeah. All right. Any questions about the iron farm?
Is this the only perimeter which has the outside the decorators?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did it took
you should probably show the Nether side too, because I have some
yeah.
stuff.
I showed the Nether. Yeah.
So it took 1.5 years to actually make this a survival wall.
Well,
yeah, I would say about that time.
To be fair, the project has been dead for for a long time out of those 1.5 years, but yeah, effectively from the start to finish, it was like 1.5.
So here I have written down the iron rates, roughly 84k per iron, but I don't remember that rate increases in this version, right?
Oh yeah, they did change some things about villager logic. Yeah.
So I guess we're gonna have to copy it over to
How weird
copy.
this sounds.
Wait, how is this working? Oh, just shovels, nice.
Yeah, so I guess I can talk about the other side. So basically, when we built this, Random had some criteria to me. He basically told me what I should work on, because I guess I was very clear about that I wanted to like do the storage. But basically, Random told me, yeah, I want to do something fun where the items go up and down and back and forth. So as you can see, the iron golems are dying. The items go in on the floor here, under the floor, I mean, and then they go up ahead, above the player like 3 times or 2 times, and gets loaded meanwhile. And currently, I am yeeting the puppies down into void actually, so it's going through the mega nether perimeter. Other than that, yeah, we misaligned it, so JKM basically had to make a B-nest portal. What else? I don't know.
Trolley, actually, since the new bolt network has been built, the void hole has been covered up.
Ah, shoot. Carry?
You gotta make a new void hole, yeah.
Or a cactus.
I mean, generally,
No.
the nether side should be redone. I don't want to say entirely. I really like how the iron is going all the way, you know, with the slime blocks. But like the storage could be redone. We don't need the crafter anymore because we have, you know, vanilla auto crafters, piston bolt connection. Yeah, I mean, generally, a lot of our location could be modernized.
Yeah, go for the item moment. I mean, that kind of was our like priority. Is that iron farms are kind of boring in general. I'm gonna be honest. When people like design them, so we kind of wanted to do something different. And sure, this isn't much different, but it's a little bit different.
Okay, any more questions?
Ruther asked me, I used to use dupers. Yes, I did used to do that. When I basically, so one version I had for the nether side is I put the iron golems through to the nether, and then the items back to the overworld again. And JKM basically told me I was dumb. That's just too laggy. So he demanded that I do something like this. And I think it's much better like this.
It would have been fine if the overworld side didn't have a trillion billion nether portals. Like, that is the only reason.
Yes.
Anyway, up tomorrow or not, let's cut the discussion. And let's continue the tour, unless anyone has any life-changing questions.
No, what is that minecart for here? Just input for storage something?
Which card?
This one?
Bolt integration.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's the bolt.
Oh, that makes sense.
I have to say this is the most interesting killing chamber I have on.
Oh
apps,
right,
so-
yeah, it goes down.
Thank you.
Also one
All
thing.
right. Yeah?
Do you guys have suppression crash fix enabled on SMP?
Yes, don't test it, or you're gonna get kicked from the tour.
Or just curious.
All right, so let's continue. The next location we're gonna visit is the passive mob farm, so we're going straight north.
Just wanna say this is not north. Straight north.
I mean, what was I supposed to say? North and a slightly teeny tiny bit west? Like,
Yes,
Well,
that's the correct name for it.
okay, then we're going north and a bit slightly itty bitty west.
You actually have to go at an angle of 150 9.7 degrees.
Yeah, that's something I can work with.
Next time you say follow me. What do you think
I-
later about that?
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, they are following me. I have the glowing effect. Like, it's just that I'm giving the extra directions as like a just in case. God damn it! Give me a second.
I'm hearing someone cry.
Oh, we're getting so many sneak peeks. Basalt farm and first Infinity Boar, I guess.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. So this is our passive mob farm, specifically the Nether side. Yeah. Would you like to guess what this is? What the theme here is?
Breaking Bedrock, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Definitely don't know.
This is my private domicile. I will not be harassed.
Yeah, but don't go inside. We have Mr. White, who is a guest, very angry guest. Anyway, so this is our passive mob farm, Nether side. So wait, how do we get below the bedrock?
I don't know.
Because the player portal is below the bedrock. How do we get down? I
I'm
guess we
going
just
to the.
mine a hole, except the bedrock
I'm
is
going to
broken.
the. I'm going to the orbital strike cannon.
Okay, I guess let's take this hole that I just mined and and try to make our way into the bolt. Yeah, clearly, we were just supposed to
WaveTech
take the
Server.
bolt here. Velazar, TP everyone.
Ah.
No, but like,
Oh,
not here.
No, I'm on.
Just a little dysfunction.
Wow.
Don't worry about it.
Only a tiny bit.
I am worried. Ah,
Okay, then.
Jesus. Stop.
Yeah, sorry about that.
All right, now that we finally magically found our way to the player portal, let's go to the overworld side. Okay, so this is one of those locations where I would recommend just checking it out in Spectator, because it's just big. It's just way too big, and finding our way back to this player portal is going to be more difficult than it's worth. So let's just all go into Spectator.
Yeah.
So this is probably the most recent project that you're going to see here, as it was finished in March. So it was no, April. Sorry, because it was in March update, so it was finished. Yeah. Okay. No, what the fuck am I saying? Doesn't matter.
May
Okay,
right
so
now.
it's a fairly new project. That's once again also started as a concept a long while ago. Rufra, do you remember for how long Hampton wanted to make a passive mob farm? It was years.
About 4 to 5. Say like 4 years.
Yeah, so Hampton has always wanted to make a passive mob farm, like natural spawning based passive mob farm. But the actual like SMP progress towards this farm started last year, when I right after I got my engineering degree and had some free time on my hands, I decided to void this 800 by 800 perimeter that Igler and Hampton made just a couple of weeks back. So after I voided the perimeter, it just sat there unused for well over a year until I think it was March. No, a bit earlier. I think it was February when Dino and Tropical joined our server. They started designing the farm along with Huntun. And yeah, here it is. Here's our passive mob farm. So it's just a massive grass platform at -62 with just a giant array of ghast sweepers. So the ghasts are all sitting in minecarts, and when the farm is running, they are going to be propelled on those powered rails, well, waterlocked powered rails, so they don't go too fast. And they're just going to push all of the passive mobs that just spawned inside of the nether portals. I should also mention and point out that on the east side of the farm, we also have a synchronization circuit. So this farm runs on a 20-second clocked cycle, and this is how we synchronize them. Basically, we switch the magma blocks for grass, and whenever a mob spawns, this contraption will detect it, and using this very powerful repeater delay, we'll be able to synchronize and clock it. By it, I mean the farm. It will clock the farm with perfect timing, so the mobs will be swept, as soon as they spawn.
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone
Also-
know the rates? I do not.
No
Nope.
idea.
I only helped
But
out
it
for
definitely
like a
drops
brief
per hour.
moment.
It's about
Yes, amount.
yes every hour.
Yes, per hour.
So we definitely should talk about the walls, because I mean, clearly this is a void perimeter. The farm isn't. Oh, someone started it. Nice. So yeah, you can see how the gas sweepers are running.
It's so satisfying to watch, to be fair.
So yeah,
I've got
let's talk about the walls for a bit. So clearly the walls are the are the main focus of this project. So they were designed by Eric, who I believe is with us in the channel, in the tour.
Yeah.
Say hi, Eric.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Here we have Eric. So yeah, those the walls were designed by Eric, and they are approximately 1.3 million blocks, right?
Yeah.
And
I think a third of that is just the trees.
Yeah, so we started a build event on April 2nd, something like that. Like we started
You started
March.
the day
It was
of the day after you released the update, so that should be April 2nd.
Yeah, so we started a build event basically at the start of April, and considering this is 1.3 million blocks, the perimeter is 800 by 800. Does anyone want to guess how long it took us to build those walls?
4 days.
a year.
Well, not that fast.
Well, the walls themselves took like 2, maybe 3 days.
No, the actual walls only took 30 hours.
You're
And the
completely right.
and the trees took like 5 days. So yeah.
Like
Those entire walls with all the decoration that you see, like all the foliage, all the trees, like that combined took a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because we have over 3,000 trees here.
I have a
all
question.
custom made.
Why not do a hopper clock? The repeaters, like, why?
Repeaters are just more powerful. Like you look at it and you're like, damn.
Wow.
And
damn, that's redstone.
You need to
Yeah.
you're right. You would have an unlocked hopper with a hopper clock.
Real. Do not louder.
Yes, you would have an unlocked hopper.
I like the
Oh
poll.
no, the 1 nanosecond of lag.
Never. You need to add. Oh damn. Everyone.
Actually, I have a
Right.
question. What is this magma over
Yeah.
here for?
It's basically just kind of a switch up system. So you don't want the mobs to be spawning here all the time because they would just take up all the mob cap and slow down or completely disable the farm. So you wanna switch up the spawning platform here on the synchronization device. So magma is just a good option because it first of all disables the mobs from spawning and also kills any mobs that were there when you were synchronizing the farm.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I knew the rates.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere I'd be able to find maybe
Maybe in the chat, Discord.
Wait,
No,
it's
go
not
ahead.
even in our updates. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I'm saying. Nobody fucking knows what are the rates.
Okay.
Okay. One more question. Aren't the gas going to die eventually because of thunder? Because
No,
I don't
because
see
of
I don't see
the
any lightning
rods.
rods.
They are in the corners of the
Oh,
farm.
okay. I didn't saw those.
Okay. If there are no more questions, then maybe we can continue. Yeah, by the way, all the decoration that you're seeing here, the walls, the player portal overworld side, the piston bolt station on the Nether side, that was all Eric.
Oh, really good job.
Nice.
Really
Nice
good.
job.
All right, let's go back into survival and let's go back to the Nether side. Okay. So the next location is going to be, could be dangerous. Okay, so
Dangerous.
yes, and you're going to see why. So is everyone on the Nether side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so follow me. We're going to fly slightly towards west. A slight turn to the north. Precisely at whatever angle I am flying right now. Follow me. Right, Cubic placed the wall of glass. Let's like break it here. Or we could have just taken the wall which doesn't have any glass, so that could also be a thing. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so if everyone made it here, which I believe so, we are currently on the Nether side of the WaveTech mob farm, which unfortunately used to be the fastest mob farm ever, because some Japanese guys decided that, oh, this stupid concept farm that Cubic showed at the end of the video, let's make that and just collect only 15 million.
Oh,
no, it
bro.
wasn't Taichi. It wasn't even Taichi. It was a different Japanese server.
Amethyst was.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is the second fastest mob farm ever made in Minecraft. But it's running like twice as lag friendly as their farm, so we're better. Anyway, so let's maybe first come up here to where the TNT, where the line of TNT starts. Up here. So, this mob farm took longer to develop than the atomic bomb. I really like this comparison. It's not really accurate because, to be fair, the mob farm project, yes, it did indeed start in mid 2020, like basically around the time when WaveTech started. That was like even when I joined in October, I was already told that like we were planning on making a big end-of-life farm. Yeah.
To become a thing.
But yeah, over time, the concept for the farm changed over and over. Like over time, Punchster started doing some research into portals. And by the way, you may know. Actually, I should probably only talk about it after we see the actual farm. So, generally, this farm uses TNT looting. So this is basically where the player stands placing the TNT. And I believe we're running it on a 24 game tick cycle.
Yep.
So, there isn't that much happening here, so maybe let's follow the TNT and let's go to where the mobs come out of the portals. No, goddammit. So, I'm quickly gonna go to the overworld side. Don't follow me yet. Don't follow me yet. Okay, it's safe. The bat switch is on, so we can all go to the overworld side. It's safe. I had to make sure that the bat switch was on, because if it wasn't, then we would get approximately 50 trillion billion bats all on the Nether side, and the server could fucking die. Okay. So once again, I would advise. Actually, it doesn't really matter. We're on a backup. So here we have the spawning platform of our mob farm. So if you enable the mini HUD light overlay, you can see that we have a bunch of portals with light level 0 and light level 1. So why do we have this weird pattern of portals and light levels? Well, like, why can't we just have a single giant area full of nether portals and get like 6 times as many spawning spaces? Or 3 actually. Well, this is the part where Punchster comes in. So Punchster was experimenting with portals back in like 2021, I believe, and he realized that if a mob enters one side of a portal, like let's say the mob enters the south side of a portal, right? You have a 2 white portal, and a mob enters the south side of the portal. So on the nether side, the chunk loading ticket will be created based on the block where the perfect link would be held. On the equivalent of the perfect link, let's call it like that. However, the mob will be offset based on the side of the portal where it entered. So if you, for example, have a really wide portal on the nether side, and you have a mob enter a 2 white portal on the overworld side, the mob will be teleported to the nether. However, you can trick the game into teleporting the mob into its own lazy chunks, which means that we basically have lazy looting. So this was discovered by Punchster in 2021 when he was researching portal tech for the WaveTech mob farm. So this is basically the maximum density for a portal-based farm using this concept. So the theoretical maximum portal linking range when you're going from the overworld to the nether is 256 by 256. However, because of this trick, we can only have an area half of that, because we need to link to the correct side of the portal, and also we need to slice the portals every 2 blocks to get the correct offsets. Because if we, for example, had one giant long portal, then effectively half of the spawning spaces would be, well, most of the spawning spaces, if not almost all of them, would be invalid because the mobs would be offset by a wrong amount. So, yeah, currently in this setup, we have 2 portals, right? So a mob can only spawn on the south spawning spot. It cannot spawn. Oh, sorry, the other way around. It can spawn only on the north spawning pad of a portal. It cannot spawn on the south side. So that's how we guarantee that if we get a mob, it's going to be offset into the lazy chunks. Because if it spawned here, then it would just be placed in the entity processing chunks, and it would despawn. So it's very high tech solutions. Like, it's pretty difficult. So let's maybe address the elephant in the room, which is this giant piece of storage tech up here above the farm to the west of the spawning platform. So that is the seed item stacking system. So how do you even collect items at like 12 million items per hour? Like, how do you possibly collect all of those items? Like, how do you sort them at this speed under 50 MSPD? Cubic tried a bunch of stuff. And finally, like, I'm not gonna get into this entire history, but eventually he ended his research on seed item stacking. basically, he prepares a bunch of shulker boxes full of specifically prepared shulkers full of... Jesus. Let me start the sentence again. Basically, this machine prepares a bunch of shulker boxes pre-filled with a set amount of items in each of the slots. So if you look into those storages, you can see that, for example, here we have a bunch of shulker boxes filled with stacks of 6 arrows, and in the other storages we'll see some other items. Like, for example, here we have a bunch of shulkers with 6 bones in each stack, and yeah. So why do we care? Why do we prepare those seed items? So when the farm is running, we can break those shulker boxes with shulker eating, and we can send those items, those stacks of 6 arrows, 6 gunpowder, and 6 bones, into the portal, but with a slightly different alignment than the regular mobs. And what happens on the Nether side is, after a TNT explodes, killing all the mobs, which are frozen in lazy chunks, those items, those seed items, will come out just barely inside of entity processing chunks, just barely inside. Which means that those seed items will be processed, which means that they are going to try to pull all of those drops from the lazy chunks back into the entity processing chunks. And because we can offset the delays between, when we send those items through the portals, we automatically not only get extraction from lazy chunks of our drops, but we also get all of the items instantly sorted, because we can control which seed items we're chugging through the portals at which time. So yeah, this I guess you can kind of look at this machine and think about it like as a culmination of 4.5 years of heavy technical research, all to collect 12 million items per hour. So, any questions on the overworld side?
Yeah, one. Why don't you have 27 items in those siege shulker boxes, but you have 3 empty slots?
Because it's not necessary. We are running every single one of those drops at 24 game ticks cycle, right? Effectively.
Okay.
So every 24 game ticks, we only get enough mobs so that 6 of those stacks are enough to process all of those items. We could go for all 27, but it would be unnecessary. Like, we would have a bunch of seed items that wouldn't stack with anything. It would be just a waste of resources.
If you, when you box seed the seed items, how do you prevent them from stacking with each other?
That's the neat part. You don't. You just process them so fast that they start stacking exactly when they arrive in the Nether.
Oh, so they have like a stacking cooldown when you...
Yeah, whenever you create item entities, they get... God, I don't remember the exact timing, but it's a couple ticks of like coyote time. It's not really coyote time, but okay, whatever. It's kind of like coyote time where they don't stack with anything else. So Cubic has managed to time the system tick perfect, where the first tick that they are in the Nether, they try combining with the other items.
How much time did it took to slice all the portals in on the actual server?
Surprisingly, only 4 days.
Only 4 days. Wow, that's very fast for them. For the amount of portals, I don't even know exactly how many there are here.
I mean, that's 128. Yeah, the 128 times 256, but this is only 2/3 density. So that is approximately 21.8k Nether portals.
Oh, insane.
Oh yeah, Tropical actually pointed out something kind of funny. So whenever you slice portals, you're left with, of course, the obsidian on the sides, and obsidian on the top, right? So we of course mined the obsidian on the sides. You can't really do anything about them, but the obsidian on top, well, we're not gonna mine it. We're technical players. So me and Cubic built a bedrock breaker, which broke all the top obsidian, so we didn't have to do it manually. Placing those what? Sorry.
Those are
Oh.
there to suppress the skylights. So if there is a block within the same subchunk, it somehow, I'm not entirely sure how, it increases the odds of successful skylight suppression.
Yeah, it basically.
And the string just isn't visible.
Yeah, it kind of tells the game that, you know, that subchunk still has some blocks, so it doesn't skip the light recalculation. So it is still subject to light suppression. If there wasn't any string, then it's very likely that that the light suppression would break as soon as we broke the roof. The string is like way above, like around the Y level of the bot cages, but you can't really see it if you don't have a texture pack.
Yeah, I see.
But it's necessary.
Actually, how much like for the walls? How much time did it took to like actually light suppress the walls, or that went pretty quick also?
Well, you
I
have
mean,
to
light suppression
when you build it, so it doesn't really take
light suppression
long,
didn't take that much time, to be fair. So yeah, maybe let's talk about the walls. So the walls were also printed with the perimeter printer. However, Cubic modified the printer slightly, so it randomized which lines of blocks it was doing at a time. That's how he got this this randomized. How did he call it? Striation pattern? Striation?
Striated, yeah.
Striated. Yeah, whatever. He used like a term. Triated? I have no idea. By the way, the thing in the back, because yeah, this is obviously a a double-sided wall.
Yes.
One of the sides, sorry, the back side of the walls is actually a gradient. Cubic designed a gradient wall placer specifically for this, which he never released because soon Illyrio made an even better one. So it was, you know, obsolete. Oh, Rufra, don't mention that's gradient placer. God damn it.
Oh, I think I found some like there's some random bedrock blocks made outside of like the wall decoration. The house.
Oh, you mean the
this
bedrock decoration with the cones on top?
Yeah. Done.
Yes, and it got expanded a couple times.
Yeah.
So we have one Hellboy, which is the original, and two big ones.
Yeah, and whoever gets me in 2025, I'm just saying there is one side that is unclaimed by a traffic cone, and we update it to 118, which means the build limit is 320. So yeah.
That is going to be a huge cone.
Do this. Do whatever you want with this information. Hint, hint.
I managed to find also a relic of a trencher outside this perimeter.
Yeah. I mean, this perimeter was made a long time ago.
Oh,
it was like
well,
March 2021. Yeah, it was March 2021. I remember it.
Yes, but the original parry we intended to use was the random shit parry, which is all the way down in 2020.
Dude,
but it
we
wasn't
went through like 3
far
different
enough.
perimeters.
Yeah.
And only this third one actually ended up hosting the big boy EOL. Like, yeah, first we had the random shit perimeter, then we had the bat EOL perimeter, which also was supposed to be a fucking general mob farm EOL. And then I made this perimeter, voided it back in 1.16 still, and it waited for like 3 years until we finally built the mob farm last year. Yeah.
I think we should go to the next destination.
The perimeter is just 528 by 528. But
size.
okay, sorry, had to do something. Yeah, I guess let's go back to the overworld with where was the portal? Ah, it's up here. Yeah, guys, follow me. There's still one more thing I would like to talk about on the overworld side. Okay, so right here, this is the Nether side where the mobs will come out. So we have 2 very wide portals, and this is kind of the thing that I was talking about. So the mobs only enter the north side of the portal, which the game interprets as, you know, left or right side. It doesn't really matter. It just decides that the mob entered on one of the sides of the portal. So, as you can see by the fact that we teleported through this portal, the perfect link would be here, right? Right where I am standing. The perfect link would be here. However, because the mobs enter on one specific side of the portal, their position is offset. Because the portal is so wide, it's offset all the way up to here. And this is where the mobs actually end up, on the Nether side. So here, we have the TNT. It drops down here, destroys, kills the mobs. And that both Nether and Overworld side are perfectly synchronized, so that the seed items start coming out on perfect timings, and they are like separated accordingly. And then, after they are like pre-processed by this machine, they are sent all the way here to where the player is standing. And by player, I mean trolley. Yeah, can everyone follow me to back there? So yeah, the items come all the way here on this blue ice path, and here we would normally have trolley loading the shulker box. Yeah, what is the best way to load shulker boxes when the item stream is 12 million items per hour? Well, turns out you just get a Swedish man with very low ping, and you just tell him to load the boxes. Yeah, it has to be Swedish. It has to be Swedish or Finnish, because our server is hosted in Helsinki, Finland. So we need. Yeah, so we need we need someone from either Sweden or Finland to load the boxes. So yeah, we are using trolley.
Yeah.
Which means this farm is world location based.
Yeah, yeah, but IRL location based. No, to be fair, yes, it is possible to use a real player. We did use trolley once to run the farm, and it was working reliably, which is surprising. But of course, we can also just spawn a carpet bot here, and the carpet bot with the wave carpet extension can also load shulker boxes just like trolley.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, Trolley, because the carpet bots can do it, your services will no longer be required.
Oh no.
Just kidding.
I'm sorry for you. You've got replaced by an AI.
Someone has to hire me. I need to pay my bills somehow.
Load shot.
By the way, technically this project is still not done because if you were to go through this Nether portal down here where the bolt station is, if you were to take this Nether portal, you would end up in the bulk perimeter. Because we wanted originally to make like a big 600 million item bulk system with a dedicated perimeter. You know, because we're getting so many items, we may as well make a big ass storage. However, it's still not done. 600 million items would chunk regen if you put all the items in a single chunk. But you know, there is this thing called multiple chunks. You can spread items between multiple chunks. So,
Suboptimal.
Yeah, we have an entire 528 perimeter on the overworld side just for the bulk, but we just don't have the bulk yet. So yeah. I think it's like 100k per hour. Yeah, in 1.21 it's like 100k per hour.
For redstone? Or...
Yeah, redstone.
Oh, 100k. Okay. I expected the number to be higher. I don't know exactly why.
Well, it's still much.
I may be misremembering some stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's 150k. Tropical says 150k. Maybe. We haven't run it even once in 1.21, to be fair. So, yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, it's still much superior to raid farms, obviously.
Well, I wouldn't say superior, just faster.
Or I guess there are raid farms that I don't know.
I don't know why I thought this was like 250k to 300k, like Cubic's video. Maybe I got something mixed up.
I mean, I may be wrong. Like I said, I'm honestly not sure. Anyway, yeah, so this was the fastest mob farm ever built for like 2 months. But yeah, like I said before, at the end of the video, of Cubic's video, he showed a concept of a farm that doesn't use lazy looting, it uses despawn looting. And he kind of showed it as like, this is theoretically possible, but this is so dumb and stupid and way too laggy, it's not gonna be built. But yeah, some Japanese people decided that, yeah, actually, we are gonna do this. And they did. And they only collected like 15 million items out of those. Like, how much were they getting? They were getting like a shit ton of that items.
But
like
in order for theirs to be faster, it has to run at 20 FPS, which seems unlikely.
No, that's the thing. They only put so many shulker loaders to still be under 50 MSPT.
I see.
And I think their farm only got to 15 million items per hour, which is just barely better than our farm, but it's running at 50 MSPT because they are using a not so good item collection.
Oh, that's really disappointing.
Carrie, how are we getting storage to run at 50 MSPT? Seed items. Like, we just only extract the items that we care about. They stack instantly with the seed items, and that's it. Like, that's basically it. Like, we don't even really minimize the lifetime of the items because they are being sent on this, long-ass ice track to trolley to load them in manually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole difference is that those items are just stacked way faster, and the useless items are deleted faster. That is the difference. Yeah. Okay. We've been here for way too long, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We still have 2 more locations that we need to see. However, I feel like now the locations are those 2 locations are so far away that that I feel like we need to start teleporting.
Yeah, let's
So
go.
the next location is the Los Santos quarry. So Velazar, can you teleport everyone to me?
Yeah.
Hello.
There. Oh, did you make a script? Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, yeah. So it doesn't teleport us into one spot.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so if we fly west, straight west, we can see that we are at the Los Santos quarry, which is the biggest quarry project, well, biggest Nether quarry project ever made. Do we still have Cades?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Cades, you want to talk about the quarry design?
Yeah. It's a lumlock quarry. Like the first lumlock quarry was made, I don't know, like 2017 by Mango. And there's like 4 of them made, but this is the first one that is trenchless at the bottom. So you see all that crazy stuff at the bottom. That's to deal with all the blocks at the bottom. Crushing gravel is a big problem that has to be solved there. There's a lot of different edge cases that make that really hard. And then this is originally designed to work in the overworld. So in the Nether, you have to break the bedrock at the top to use it. And yeah, it was originally side trenchless, the overworld version, but because in the Nether, lava flows 3 times the speed, so it's not trenchless on the side. So they unfortunately had to make a side trench for it. Yeah, I mean, could we turn it on to see it? Because it's much cooler to watch it run than to just talk about it.
Yeah, already spawned a bot. Oh yeah, water, of course.
Oh yeah, that's another reason why it wasn't designed for the Nethers, because it uses water streams.
Yeah, but we don't really care because thanks to Cubic's Hellstorm Cannon, which we can conveniently send water in the Nether literally whenever we want to and wherever we want to. It has a theoretical range of like 10 million blocks in the Nether, so we can take it literally anywhere. So getting the water was actually a pretty simple problem to solve. ZeroX actually invented a couple of really cool ways of conveniently handling the water. Like for example, she designed a flying machine which would automatically move the water sources over those lines here at the quarry, so she could place the kelp, more easily.
Yeah, so every other lumlock quarry that's been made, so like you see the way it works is the grabbers go down and then they take 11 blocks each time. So depending on the height, they'll go down, I don't know, like 10 times. And all the other ones that have been made, they have just a stationary station at each lumlock point to turn the grabbers around. So this one works differently. It uses another flying machine that follows the grabbers, but it goes slightly faster. And then because it's slightly faster, it'll eventually catch up with it. And then you can control where it'll turn around by just adjusting the time that you launch it. So if you launch it, if you increase the delay between launching them, then it's gonna intercept it further down. So that saves like a ton of materials. It does make it laggier, but it was cool. So I mean, it being cool is a good enough reason for me.
Yeah, this quarry doesn't really have a middle part. It only has top and bottom.
Yeah, and what's good about that is that if you want to change the height, you literally don't have to do anything. You just take the top part and you move it. That's it.
So yeah, now the top, the faster flying machines are going to catch up to the grabbers, and now the grabbers are going back up with the 11 blocks that they pulled away from the wall.
Okay, I think we have one more cycle until it does the bottom sequence. So that's like the main part that you want to see.
Someone stole. Oh no, it's just engineer. Gotcha.
How much time did it take you to design that project?
It was a little over a year.
I see.
It wasn't like continuous though, because like I had some vacation like in the summer, and so it was like I designed a bulk of it in like late 2022, and then the rest of it in like fall of 2023.
Is the design public by this point, or?
Yeah, it's posted in the Slimestone Tech archive.
I see. Oh.
It's yeah. I mean, I think right now it's the best way to get ancient debris. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe the Chrono Sweeper is better, but I'm working on a much better way to get ancient debris that's specialized for getting ancient debris. So it'll pretty much blow us out of the water.
Good point from Rufro. It is a pretty good way to get ancient debris if you have water in the Nether.
Oh yeah, exactly. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, but
it's
I'm
like...
working on a dedicated ancient debris quarry, which is way faster than this, and it also doesn't require you to make space on the top. So it doesn't require you to break the bedrock or to make a top trench. And it's actually truly side trenchless, unlike this one.
Okay.
So can you explain what it's doing at the bottom?
Okay, yeah, here's the bottom sequence. Okay, so you saw that it spammed those blocks back and forth. That's to make sure there's no gravel on top of them. And then so it has to take out that bottom row of blocks because it needs a way to push up those very bottom blocks. And to do that, it needs to push pistons in, but to do that, it has to get rid of the bottom row of blocks. And then so it just takes them up, and then it puts them higher in a place where it can be taken by the grabbers still. And then these segments are gonna be used to move all those pistons up, so it pushes those down.
So many ghost blocks.
Okay, so that was phase 1 of the bottom station. So the phase 2 is the next cycle. That's where that's where it gets really crazy.
While we're waiting, I just quickly want to say this is just Slimestone on crack. Like, how does a sane person design something like that? This is insane.
This is easy compared to the Netherite quarry.
How
Yeah,
hard
I've seen
would
the
it be to
clips,
convert
but like
into water
still, man, this is insane.
How hard would it be to convert into water loss? Can't you just replace the top with glazed
Never.
terracotta and sweeper?
Yeah, someone did make one of those. You could absolutely do that. I didn't really have any interest in doing that.
Yeah,
Because I'd rather design like a dedicated Nether quarry than do that.
I saw Dender like made something like that, but that's what.
Okay, here's phase 2 of the bottom station. So it's got to grab onto those pistons at the bottom, but the grabber has to go all the way down. So grabber's gonna go all the way down, then it's gonna quickly attach this to it. Now it grabs the blocks, and now all it has to do is move those blocks high enough. So once it gets high enough, it just pulls the segment off. And then those pistons need to be attached. So that top flying machine comes down, updates the observer, detaches them, and then the very bottom blocks get pushed forward all at once. It's just a big coordinated symphony. Pistons. And then, yeah, after the next cycle, it does the movement sequence, which is also pretty cool. Yeah, the gravel, I wanted to make a completely flat surface. So if there was just a little bit of gravel left, I would find that like super lame. So I added the gravel remover.
Wait, is it running? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's also maybe talk about the rates of this quarry or stats. So this quarry is 512 blocks wide. So it's not, entirely 528. No, sorry, 516. It's 516. So it's not entirely 528. It doesn't tile like perfectly to 528. That's why it's this width. But yeah, this was the 10th expansion of the Mega Nether perimeter. So the quarry ran for almost 7,000 blocks, 6,969. And it mined over 250,000 blocks, including 192 million netherrack and 21,000 ancient debris.
So you saw that those bottom blocks, the purpose of that sequence was just to move them up, because the grabber obviously has a bunch of overhead below it, and so all it did was pull it up high enough, and then it can just launch it again. You saw the last time it launched it, it didn't go as far because it just needs to take those blocks, and it needs to not crash into the two-way at the bottom. Yeah, I will say one thing about this quarry is that it collects every block. The new nether quarry I'm working on only collects ancient debris. Which, I mean, I don't think it's that big a deal because, like, pretty much everything in the nether is renewable. Except that.
Yeah. The nether is generally a boring dimension
No,
to
it doesn't.
quarry out. The only two things, well, three things that from the nether that's kinda makes sense to quarry out is netherrack, ancient debris, and soul soil.
Okay, so here it's gonna,
However,
at the end of the sequence, it's gonna move itself forward, so that's pretty cool. Yep, and that's it. So that's a whole cycle, and then it starts again.
And there's no good way of obtaining it manually, let's say, so it's also worth.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
I think it's also worth getting it for the Hilded Blackstone, which is kind of rare.
Oh yeah. I mean, the quarry layout that I have, it really just fundamentally can't collect like any block except debris. So if you really wanted to collect every block, you'd have to do a completely different setup. Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna stop the quarry since we've already seen the interesting bits.
And it, yeah, the netherrack quarry is also like very fast, and I think it could be used as a world eater. If, like, even if you don't need debris, I think it will probably be useful as a world eater because it's a lot less preparation than a world eater. No, it doesn't. You don't have to break the roof, and you don't have to make a top trench, so it's completely trenchless. So it can run forever. You basically don't have to prepare any terrain except removing obsidian, obviously.
So
yeah, and chests too, I assume.
You could say it's a direct competitor to the classic Desu V2.
Or the nether.
I mean, no, because it's for the nether, not the overworld.
I floated myself the entire quarry area. It's huge.
Yeah. Exactly. How much time did it even took to break all of this bedrock? 1 month, I assume.
1.5 months, if I remember correctly, for just the bedrock. And then the quarry took like 3 months to run.
Oh, for the VDQ question, it doesn't work in the overworld. If that's what you're asking.
The new concept quarry, like this quarry that you are seeing right now, it was designed for the overworld. We were just
well, yeah. Someone asked
water in the nether, so that's why we made it in the nether.
Yeah, if someone asked if the new nether quarry would be a VDQ alternative, but it's not because it's fully nether specialized. It doesn't work in the overworld. It's also like hard coded to the height of the nether. So like, if the nether was like 5 blocks higher, it wouldn't work.
I was referring to this one specifically, not the new one.
Yeah, it is. It's not like it has pros and cons. It's not objectively better. Yeah, it's just your preference. If you want to make a trench and you want it to be faster and less laggy, build that. If you want it to be less preparation, build this. So it wasn't intended to be like the best quarry of all time.
I see.
For how long do you plan to run this? Like, will the quarry stop here, or will
it already stopped?
So it's done running.
Yeah, it's done. It's 100% done. As you can see, like you can see both on the north side of the trench as well as the south side. We actually run it a couple blocks too far. It's just there to, you know, because I wanted to park the quarry outside of the Mega Nether perimeter.
Right.
Yeah, the ultimate overall quarry would be a trenchless VDQ, which I do think is possible. I don't know if I'll make one. There's been some other people that have attempted to make one, and I hope they're successful, but doesn't seem to be any progress recently.
All right. So unless we have any more questions about this quarry, this project, I feel like we should go to the next location.
Yeah, it's funny. I actually joined the server after they already built this.
Okay, yeah, so the next location, and at the same time, the last location of the main part of the tour is going to be the world border based Wither Skeleton Farm. So, Velazar, beam us up,
Can you go to it?
Okay, waypoint. God damn it, wait. Waypoint TP. 3.75 mil. Hold on, I still gotta find the actual farm. Because I definitely don't wanna fly there in survival from frequency incline node. Yeah, okay, I'm here.
Okay. There we go.
All right, so welcome to our world border-based Wither Skeleton Farm, which is, as of now, still the fastest Wither Skeleton Farm ever made in survival. So why would you even go to the world border to make some kind of farm? Like, why couldn't we make this farm or any other farm? Sorry. Like, why couldn't we make this farm in the God damn it! Stupid sentence! Now, why would we go all the way to the world border to build this farm? Like, why can't we make it, like, 1,000 blocks away from 0, 0? Like, why do we have to go all the way out here? Well, it's because of portal linking. So, portal linking, generally, when you are going from the Nether to the overworld, and let's say you want to have a single collection for all the mobs, then the maximum portal linking range, if you're in the Nether, is only 32 by 32. It goes out 16 blocks away from the point of perfect alignment. However, if you are beyond the world border, relatively speaking, of course, and you're trying to teleport to the overworld from beyond the equivalent of 30 million blocks, the game has no way of teleporting you other than just teleporting you to the world border, right? So, effectively, if you are beyond 30 million blocks out in the overworld, but in the Nether, like we are here right now, then doesn't matter how big your portal spam farm is, doesn't matter where you place a portal, effectively, all the mobs are going to be teleported to a single spot in the overworld. So we can have a single killing chamber in the overworld, and we can have the farm on the Nether side be as big as we want to. So this is a project that me and Lame started in like 2023. I think it was 2023, like late 2023. Lame, do you remember?
Yeah, this is another project that took us like 8 months to finish. We made a fucking out of memory suppressor there.
Yeah, but this time, unlike the Iron Farm, this time it actually makes sense that it took us that long.
Actually, it's not really that, because I had a lot of like IRL stuff that kind of kept me from finishing it. So it would have been faster if it was possible.
I mean, first of all, let's maybe look closer at the actual farm, because like so far we've been just jumping all around here, like looking at the portals and so on. Like let's look at the actual spawning platforms. So the spawning platforms are inside of a pretty big fortress,
It's a double fortress.
Double?
If I remember correctly, yeah.
No, that's not a double. That is just one big
Connection.
guess fortress.
This doesn't look like a double fort to me.
I
It's-
just
Yeah,
crashed
but
when
this-
trying to use the mini hut, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, Lame. This is just one big ass fortress.
No, I
Anyway,
guess
so
the double
It's
one was
not even
the
that
other
big.
that found.
yeah. So this is inside of a hitbox, bounding box of a giant fortress, and we are using God damn it. Because we are in the outer box of the structure, we have to use nether bricks to allow the only wither skeletons to spawn. However, how do you allow only wither skeletons to spawn? Like, you can only place wither roses on top of netherrack and stuff like that. Like, you can't place wither roses on nether bricks. So that's why you have to either use update suppression to put the wither roses directly on top of the nether bricks, or you do other thing which we discovered while developing this farm. You can just make the wither roses float, and it's still going to only allow wither skeletons to spawn here. So the idea was pretty simple. Okay, let's go to the world border. We make a perimeter. We update suppress a bunch of blocks from the wither roses so they float, which is going to be more convenient for the build process. But wait, we're at the world border. Back then we were in 1.19. Oh no, what are we gonna do? We don't really have an update suppressor at the world border. So in addition to making this entire farm, like designing the collection and so on, we also needed to perform out-of-memory suppression to get a CCE suppression box so we can actually build this farm. So the out-of-memory part, like the research and development for that took, Jesus, Velizar, how long was it? Like half a year?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about the out-of-memory?
I mean, I know I can talk about the pig trick.
It's
If you
more
think
of
that's
a
fun.
out-of-memory project. It doesn't really relate much to this one,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah.
So let's simplify the story. Basically, back then, out-of-memory has been in a pretty rough shape. Like, the only way of doing out-of-memory back then was using a bunch of pistons, like block events, and upsizing the list of block events to execute. It wasn't nice. It was rather unreliable, and it was out of memory. It was terrible. So Velizar and Igna did a bunch, like an unhealthy amount of research into more user-friendly out-of-memory setups, and they developed a really nice, conceptually really nice way of doing out-of-memory using 6 million entities. So we decided to use snowballs, which was a bad decision. Don't ever use snowballs for out-of-memory suppression.
Use sand.
Use sand, yeah. Later, Lame improved the method for out-of-memory to use sand, which we still haven't done, but we will have to eventually for our future border project. We basically had to, Velizar and Igna had to do like a half a year side quest to research out-of-memory to make it user-friendly to the point where we can actually do it reliably on WaveTech SMT. And eventually, it happens. We performed out-of-memory on WaveTech. We got a suppression box, so we could start building the actual spawning platforms.
You want me to talk about the farm itself, or?
Yeah.
So the build process was kind of fast. I'm not exactly sure, but I finished my exams at the time, and the whole spawning platform was update suppressed in less than 1.5 weeks or so, with like not really playing much, just joining in the evenings. And it was kind of a cool project that we also had some opportunities to shitpost in. You can see a ghast in the west north corner. So this is for despawn looting. So it's a kind of looting when the TNT explodes at the same tick as the mobs arrive and they despawn right after getting killed. So it's less lag. And we didn't use the lazy looting as on the mob farm because it would have required like 3 white portals and it was not really reliable.
And
So
also,
you ask,
I mean, generally, sorry, I have to add. Generally, despawn looting is better than lazy looting, especially if you can synchronize the mobs teleporting to the other dimension perfectly with your killing system, which is basically what the ghast is here for. Like it's here for for synchronizing the overworld side and the nether side, because the farm runs on a clocked cycle.
so yeah, the mobs arrive at the overworld each 7 game ticks, and if you go into spectator, you can see in the same west-north corner of the farm itself, like a TNT cannon. That I'm gonna try to show you. We are gonna restore the backup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I can break the farm.
Don't actively try to.
So it launches a snowball that hits the ghast, triggering the system that sends a carpet to the overworld, and if we teleport to the bot TNT, if I can find it, yeah, it launches another snowball that hits the cannon that uses TNT to accelerate the looting TNT that doesn't work for some. Oh yeah, surely doesn't work.
Oh, the piss looting system?
Yeah, because the arrow just died, so it's not piecing.
Shit.
But yeah, it would shoot the TNT all the way to the corner where there is a portal block, skull catalyst, and the nether chest to keep the TNT from exploding the portal. And the items just go directly to the nether to get sorted.
Yeah, just quickly want to add, because the dispensers on the nether side are okay. They are not really clocked at 7 game ticks, but effectively they are clocked in such a way that the mobs end up in the overworld every 7 game ticks. So because of the the synchronization circuits that Lane just explained, we can basically make it so the TNT only explodes when the withers are here, wither skeletons are here. So all the drops are teleported back to the nether, where they are processed at exactly 3.75 million. Because on the overworld side, you could notice that we are way beyond 3.75 million. We're like 1k, yeah, like 2k blocks away from 3.75 million, something like that. So all of those mobs teleport to the overworld, to the border, and then from the border the items teleport to 3.75 mil. Which is here if anyone wants to teleport to me in spectator. Lame, want to talk about the raids? Because I feel like that's also important.
Yeah, the only thing, if you can somehow find an arrow and a bow, so you can just run the looting system where I explained the...
We're on a backup, I can just give it to you.
Yeah, that's what I asked.
You're on the Hetzner CEO?
Yeah. I just the wrong account.
Can I just ask, where do you collect the items? Like, I see the portal, but how do you get the items back to the portal?
So I'm gonna just yeah.
Oh, they spawn like the mob spawns in the portal. They die and the items are in the portal.
So you can see the looting system working right now.
This looting.
Yeah, it's working. So about the rates, it's 1.5 million bones per hour, 1 million coal, and 33,000 skulls. So that's 550 per minute times 10 of whatever you can find on YouTube, like those shit-ass farms. But after the mobs are killed, they have one game tick before they are teleported to the Nether through the same portal as they're spawned in. But instead of going to the farm, they go to the corner. So as the farm is outside, it's like around 5,000 blocks away from the 3.75 million. The items go exactly to the corner and get sorted there. I can just go to the place and you can spectator teleport to me.
Or me, I'm also here. So yeah, basically the items arrive through this portal, which, as you can see, is pretty much exactly at 3.75 mil. Then the pistons just align it to the center, and we have a bunch of hopper carts whitelister. They are whitelisters, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so the first one is whitelisting the bones, if I remember correctly.
Coal.
Coal, yeah, I see now. And the second one for the bones after the skulls get sorted out. And like 69,000 item stacks of swords get just burned in the end. Yeah, it's 69,000, it's nice. It's exactly that.
Oh, I remember the pain of this.
So as you can see, the bulk is filled a bit. We didn't run it for that long. But I mean, it's more than enough for any technical server to survive on for maybe years.
Lame. When will you upgrade the storage to craft the bones into bone blocks and coal into coal blocks?
Never. Someone could do this.
I'm pretty sure never is here.
And yeah,
No,
you
I'm
can
not kidding.
see when someone enters the portal at the wrong place, like at the other block, it just spawns another portal on the sorting system, which I hate. Please don't stop. Don't do this.
You can also change the location of the alignment portal slightly.
It's the trigger portal, which has
So-
one block that goes directly there, and second one just spawns a new portal because it's like far
This
away.
is all really cool, but how are we supposed to get the items somewhere useful?
Anything,
Well,
pearl
0x, you wanna
chambers.
explain?
Yeah, it sounds like a pain.
Is 0x here?
Lame.
Right.
Can you make like a chest boat cannon or something?
Technically, you can,
Like
but
that?
it's kinda bad for now. But it's possible. The main issue is that we need to launch them diagonally to get to 0-0, and
Oh yeah,
diagonal tech is just not luck friendly at all.
because of the lag. Yeah, so you'd have to do it in like 2 steps.
Or
which
you
is
can
a pain
just
in
set
the
up a pearl chamber and go back and forth, just grabbing
Yeah,
everything.
but that's boring.
But how many times do you like
That's not high tech.
move?
If you have fully crafted blocks, you can like transfer a lot of items really fast.
A chest boat cannon going diagonally is definitely viable. The only
Yeah.
reason why it was thought to be impossible or not viable is because of the vanilla collision checks, which were just
But you have to
dumb,
turn on
unnecessary.
optimized fast entity movement.
Yeah, which we already have enabled because this is a free optimization.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, to like conclude this this thread, 0x is currently developing a chest boat cannon, specifically for world borders.
Why don't you
Right.
kill the pigs which arrive at world border? Like you have a bunch of pigs inside of the vines. Why keep them? Why torture them?
This is their future. They have to be there. This is how it works.
Retirement home.
Lame, did you talk about the cut acceleration slowdown shenanigans? We had to fix.
Yeah, when developing this system, we had an issue that the cards did not pick up all the items. Because the fucking card cooldown is 1 game tick and there are a lot of item stacks.
No, that's not lie.
I'm just gonna talk about this so you can then talk about whatever you...
Yeah.
So we had to use cubic system to make the cards actually stay longer on the track for collecting items, and then use a piston ball kind of thing to actually eat them from the sorting part of the system. So the first idea was to just make a rail and run them, but that unfortunately didn't work for the reason I just described. So now we have 2 small piston balls working all the time.
Yeah. And the other issue was that, for those who don't know, when cards pick up items, their speed or the acceleration.
Yeah, that's exactly what is also fixed by this part.
Yeah, well, it's not like we fixed 2 in 1, I guess.
Oh, I get it. Because on piston balls, it doesn't matter how much they are filled because they are not moving on their own.
Yeah, and before that, cards had different acceleration because they had different amount of items in them. So when they picked up like half of the stacks, they just accelerated differently and arrived like 1 game tick earlier and just burned. So we like ran out of cards really fast.
Any questions?
How many blocks was the decoration overall?
It's something I can really just check because I still have the lightmatics. So the... let me see. The middle
Only
island...
600k?
Yeah, walls were there single layer and there is not much blocks. So the middle island is... let me check, material list is 300,000 blocks.
I see.
And the
Like-
walls are set 600k.
I see. Yeah, I
The
really like the
builders.
decoration.
Yeah, thanks to Stack for doing the walls and a lot of people for doing the middle part. Like, I cannot even
timed
remember
out.
all of them.
Why did I get timed out?
Also, how much time did it even took to suppress all the roses?
As I said, around, like, actively working, like 7 days.
I see.
Let's say not actively working, just coming home after, like, something and sitting there for a couple of hours. And totally, from, like, beginning to the end, it's, like, 2 weeks. Excluding...
By the way,
Excluding the days when I just did nothing.
By the way, I quickly want to add that if you teleport to me in Spectator again, so you can see what I'm referencing, it's CTP JKM /CTP. So as you can see here, we have a bunch of wither roses separated by powered rails, right? So fun fact, we actually had a suppression arm, which just straight up didn't leave any... God damn it. We actually use a suppressor arm, which didn't move the powered rail along with the arm, because, you know, the powered rail is actually part of the farm and it's already... We gotta place it for the suppression. Like, why move it? So we only moved the actual budding part, and we were just rebuilding the rail line every single time. So like, as we were suppressing the roses, we were also building the rail lines, which is, you know, kind of funny that, you know, we killed 2 birds with 1 stone here.
And additionally, because we are using the roses that are floating, we are effectively only using 1 update suppression per block instead of breaking the block, placing the rose, like removing the block. I mean, in the other order, but you get it. Like removing the netherrack, then placing, removing.
Basically, the simple discovery of the fact that wither roses can float and still allow wither skeletons to only spawn, that single fact made the entire farm possible. Like, actually possible, not just theoretically possible.
Also, one more question. Like, is this farm kind of prevented to be bigger by MSPT or?
Yeah, it's running at 50, like 49.5 at all time because of 4,000 minecarts.
Okay, so in theory, ignoring the lag, the farm could be much bigger.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's even possible, like for border farms, to get funny with the layouts where the portal is above the rows and they just one game tick lag time, but it's just not feasible in survival.
You
But
could
if we get higher software specs, we can literally technically make a bigger farm on this concept and it will work.
Just in
Technically,
theory-
we could actually just expand this specific farm because
Yeah, but we will need
we're
to-
not using the entire fortress. We
But
could
we
use
wouldn't.
like 20 blocks on each side of this fortress, and we would still get wither skeletons. But like, yeah, like Lame said, we are maxed out. on
What
lag.
we can do is just adding, those platforms for pack spawning, but
It
but
doesn't
no.
matter. It just doesn't matter. I mean, to be fair, like the decoration is kind of in some parts straight up fuck, how do you say it, killing the rates in a bit.
Deco is
Like,
decreasing the rate, yeah.
yeah, it's just decreasing the
Because
rates.
it's high. And it's also like on top of it in some parts, but who
It's
cares?
not really relevant
It's
there
fast
because
enough, exactly.
when you have portal at Y0, you have like half percent, like one half of the spawning attempt.
exactly.
And if you have the spawning platform at 57 and the highest block at 75, it's 157th over like 175. It's not a big difference. It's not like you're using the like Y0 farms where it's like 50 times worse. It's like 10% worse for this exact block column. So it's
Well,
like
it does decrease pack spawns by more than that, right? Because it's preventing any pack
It's,
spawns like next to the farm.
it's just
Still,
such a
like,
negligible area of the
Yeah.
farm, so
Fully
it's,
agree.
it does nothing. Even the cannon in one of the towers, it's just nothing to consider. Like, it should probably like change the rates by a marginal amount that you wouldn't even notice in the carpet loggers.
Yeah.
You'll just think it's
Also,
random.
One more thing I just remembered when looking at the portals. You can see that some of the portals have frog lights. Like, why do we have frog lights at the portals? So surprisingly, or not, depends how much you know about the game, this is there to prevent zombie piglins from spawning inside of those portals. Because that way, the farm produces just wither skeletons. We don't get anything else, so we can, rely on the storage being.
How
like,
does that prevent them from spawning though?
light level? Zombie piglins.
It's already 15,
actually,
no?
No.
Portals give
if I
11.
remember correctly, the
Oh,
highest
it's 11.
light
You're
level-
right. You're right.
Yeah, the highest
Yeah.
light level that piglins can spawn is 11, which is the portal light level. So you can indeed prevent piglins from spawning with light, but the light level just has to be ridiculously high. That's why we have to place the frog lights so close to the actual spawning points.
And as you can see, the whole farm, including those frog lights, are covered in tinted glass, thanks to the Amethyst farm that we did. I really liked
we
using the
needed some
tinted
kind
glass.
of reason. We needed some kind of reason to use the tinted glass.
It's a cool block though.
And I'm not
It
gonna lie, it looks kind of sick. Like it's different from black, gray glass and whatever.
It definitely fits the theme here.
Let's say the theme was built around the tinted glass, not the other way around.
Okay, fair enough, but it still fits the theme.
Oh, remember the van? Where the fuck is it?
The what?
Let's. Yeah,
The van?
teleport to me. Teleport to me. The RV.
Kessner CEO. Oh, the Nether RV!
Another RV, what the fuck?
Teleport to Hetzner CO CTP.
This is actually such a dedication to Breaking Bad show, what the heck?
Oh, no way, there's a mini Nether lab.
What the fuck? Wow.
Oh, man. This is
There
a
are-
private domicile and I will not be harassed, bitch.
There are at least 2 dead guys in this RV.
Jesse, we have to prove.
Uh-oh.
All right. I feel like we have used this entire farm. Like we talked about everything.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you're gonna remember one more thing that you're gonna talk on if it's
Yeah.
I mean, this was a really cool project to
It
work on.
was,
Like,
yeah, it was.
damn, it was challenging, but it was so satisfying. Like, that is such a cool farm. I love it.
I can't wait to do the out of memory again for the World Border Gold and like again get stuck in a freaking half a year long project.
No, this time we have a setup. You develop the sand
Not a
setup. where-
setup. We'll still need to build a deco, the farm itself. I'm getting about total, not like only the suppression.
Ah, okay. Okay, we're getting off topic. Do our guests have any questions about the Wither Skeleton farm?
What did you guys use to make the walls?
It's
Provisionals.
as stuck did the walls with the commands, like the world edit. There's thing they did. It's like as edits, something like this. The plugin for paper, unfortunately, that they use for this funny stuff. Like it's a couple of different noises overlaid on each other, then coloring, and you can see like the stones are like one type, then over them we have erosion, and it's actually a really cool thing that still even Axiom doesn't have.
It looks amazing.
Yeah.
This is math-driven decoration, basically.
And yeah, you can turn on shaders. It's gonna be really sick.
Yeah.
Oh, my game will freeze again. Oh no, it doesn't.
I remember also questioning it, and Lame removed the torches, and the walls just look worse.
It didn't look at all.
Like the torches are actually improving the visuals of the walls.
But they are a pain to place though.
They
They were absolutely not.
No?
We didn't even
Well,
notice
I
them.
remember them being pretty annoying, to be fair.
To be honest, in the first part, the falling blocks were more annoying because I forgot to place correct strings, and they were like misplaced.
Fair. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, definitely. There is one thing that is out of this project, but it's such a good shitpost that it's an extra.
What are you talking about?
About spectating me.
Oh god!
God, the door.
But yeah, you can definitely ask your questions because the project is no more. Like we told everything about it. And,
Oh my
yeah.
god, what the heck?
And it's actually Zeus activated, so when the gods strike the lightning, it just activates the door.
The door open.
Oh. Also put the portal there.
Why does it use pistons? I thought it was observer door.
Okay, so like I said, this was the last location of the main part of the tour. So I feel like now we should decide on a location where we want to take a group screenshot, and then we can do some like visit other locations like individually, because like maybe not everyone cares about the chicken jockey farm or something like that. Yeah, so where do we want to take a screenshot? I suggest we do it either next to the big EOL mob farm or the Wither Skeleton farm.
I would vote for the Wither Skeleton farm personally.
On the ghast.
Yeah, on the gas.
On the
Top
gas.
of the gas. On
the
top of the
gas.
gas.
On the gas.
Yeah,
On the
that
gas.
works.
Who's taking the screenshot?
Yeah, let's all teleport to the gas.
Who's at
Or
the
on the
gas?
skeleton.
I am almost there.
Okay.
What the heck with that?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is
Would you do it
everybody
fucking-
here, or should I do a little bit of magic?
And Neverglide, do you like my portal?
Oh,
A little bit of magic.
Oh, Felazar,
sorry
you
about that.
teleported us into the gas.
I mean,
This
it's a
is
faulty
inside.
command.
Why do we hear a wave?
yeah,
Okay, there is an exit in one of the corners.
yeah. Here.
Let's try that again.
No, wait. Repair what I broke.
No. Ah, I was already here.
Let's
Wait,
check
I have to
the
repair
red.
what I broke.
So we should stand here. And like facing here.
No, don't break it. Maybe we should do a bit of, button.
You know.
Oh, Mr. Max Mondays.
There we go.
Everyone look at the button.
Wait a second. I'm joining through my main.
Damn, so little space. Ah, there we go.
I'm coming.
Are you coming?
She's gonna come.
That's not very nice of you.
One.
We have guests.
Okay, we
playing.
definitely don't need player TNT kill. You don't need to be on the screenshot.
First load. There you go.
Let me remove.
Game
my
remove the
glow.
glow.
Yeah, effect clear JK.
Oh, yeah.
Someone already did that. Roof. Yeah.
Remove armor, maybe.
Yeah, fair.
What?
Don't reach override this button.
You know what? Now that you mention it, I'm very tempted. Sleep.
Oh,
Be
Oh,
an
God.
MS.
rip.
Rip.
Oh, you
Good that I
survived.
turned on keep inventory.
That was
B&M, why are you naked?
Everyone is. Oh. Yeah, he is actually naked.
No.
Naked.
he took it to a different level.
Wait, did you put up your sleeves before you put up your suit?
Of course.
The cut off coat.
How do you do it every morning, JKM?
Your pants, then your sleeves, then your jacket. It's easy.
Okay, shaders don't really work in the Nether. They just don't.
They can, but you have to change the settings a lot.
Clearly, I haven't done it well enough. So I guess vanilla rendering is the way.
I think I have a decent configured shader pack.
Yeah,
Can
so-
someone mine the block with the and the TNT and the button so that we can take a screenshot from
Yeah.
far?
Kinda annoying.
Great.
Reach over, right?
Reach over right below it.
Okay, I guess I'll say it now because the official tour is over. Thanks everyone for being wanting to be toured, I guess, or joining. Well,
Thanks for
Yeah,
having us.
it was a wonderful experience. Thank you so much.
Having us.
Yeah, thank you for
Thanks
too.
thanks for having
Awesome.
By the way, Dude, this is another floating island build.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, Nether's
Wait, so how many did we show them?
Okay, it was
One.
spawn palace, main storage, chessboard, wither
And this.
skeleton farm.
So 4.
Iron farm is surprisingly not a floating island. Passive mob farm is also not a floating island.
Technically, no.
Well, the farm is kind of floating, but that doesn't count.
But that doesn't really count because it's
Yeah, I think
still.
I get 4.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to not do a thing that floats if you don't have a floor.
Because,
aka
well, because
void.
yeah, exactly, Ruthro. It's like lying on minus 64 still, so it doesn't really
Exactly.
count.
Okay,
Yeah.
has everyone got their screenshots?
I sent a couple in the chat. Guess you don't have it.
I'm gonna send a screenshot to server screenshots.
No.
I kind of like the screenshot I sent where like in the fourth
Yeah,
third,
same.
the last
It's
one.
good. It's good.
Oh, really nice.
Oh shit,
I'm
the
gonna
gas
Stop recording.
the gas
I'm
was
curious.
missing a single block.
Okay, so my recordings in total are 43 gigabytes. 43 gigabytes. Jesus Christ.
You know how much I just downloaded from WaveTech like files?
Oh
And
no,
40
you actually downloaded the 70 gigabytes report file.
it compressed to 42 and I
Oh,
downloaded it so you can finally delete it from the server files because the backup is gonna be like after the backup is restored. So.
Jesus, alright.
No.
Okay, guys, so now that the main part of the tour is done, thank you all for coming. What else do you want to see? Like, individually?
Wants to see the big quarry. The overworld.
What is big for? Oh, Mexico.
Mexico. I don't know them by the names.
Like, we can divide it into VCs if you'd like to.
I would like to see the map art thingies in the end. Those are pretty
Trolley,
cool.
can you take BNM to the map art area?
Yeah.
I'm gonna OP you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Trolley, you're now OP. You can take BNM to the map art area. I can show Mexico for obvious reasons. So whoever wants to see the map art area, Trolley, can you go with BNM to ATK? Here in Quantum Tour, we're gonna go to Mexico. Any other locations so we can divide the mode?
The spoon.
Spoon. All right, Velazar, can you take them to the spoon?
Okay, who wants
Does
to
the ice
be to
farm
the
go
spoon?
the pirate farm doesn't
Chicken
Whoever
Jockey
wants
Farm.
to be-
Chicken Jockey Farm was also on the list.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
I mean, you're the person who's gonna do the chicken jockey, I guess. You're the most passionate about it.
I don't think there is a waypoint.
The
for the
patch.
spoon.
It's Falling Blockberry. For Chicken Jockey, it's Falling Blockberry.
Oh, the spoon.
Where's the spoon?
Oh, Spoon doesn't have a waypoint.
What is it near?
God, let me just teleport to 0-0 and see. Was it here? No, that's the new exception. Oh, Belzar, got it. It's here.
JKM.
Something just exploded on the overworld side.
Probably because the system is running and Belzar teleported the low spots.
I see a bunch of water flowing down and then lava on top of it. From cobblestone.
That's a lava cast maker.
Died.
Do you want spoon?
No, who's the, like? Is this Fla?
What?
What's your obsession with spoon?
I like the spoon.
Okay,
When
Demo
it's
wants
so-
to be with a spoon.
I never knew we had a
Why
fucking
are we at
giant spoon.
I think
Sim
Well,
71
wants to be to the spoon.
Okay, I'm at Mexico. Who wants to be in Mexico? Teleported to Mexico. Go to WaveTech B with me. Actually, some of you may not have access to WaveTech B. Let me
Maybe
let me
public.
temporarily give you access to WaveTech B view channel.
You could just
and,
drag him now.
But like,
you need to TP
it's better if they
me.
can join on their own. Okay, I'm going to WaveTech B.
Okay.
Whoever wants to see Mexico, which is also known as
There
the
you are.
big overworld quarry.
Oh my god,
Ooh.
this spoon.
Is the spoon gang
Everyone.
just gonna stay here?
Oh, I guess.
What else is gonna go? I'm at the wheat farm, which looks good if anyone wants to TP.
Yeah, very
There's
nice
also
take with
the
the wheat
ice
farm.
farm, which looks good.
There's also the chicken jockey.
The chicken. Or whatever.
I love that the spoon is solid. That's the best part.
Yeah, it's thick.
You're at. Who else wants to be teleported to me?
Oh
Me.
man,
I want.
storage.
Cades does.
Who? Demo? Did I hear it correctly? Demo? Yeah, Demo is here in the VC.
JKM, could you teleport me?
Who is me? I don't recognize the voices.
Tropical. Tropical.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
You teleport me, Cades.
Ravex, Cades.
Eric.
Who else?
Oh,
Right. So I guess everyone from the Mexico who wants to see Mexico is here. Okay, so this is the storage. The main part of the storage. Oh, let me give myself glowing. Effect give JKM glowing infinite. Okay, so this is the overworld side of the Mexico storage. So basically, because the quarry is so long, it's over 4,000 blocks long. We are sending the items through the Nether, because, well, you know, that's the convenient way. So basically, after they make their way in the Nether, they're going to arrive here through this Venus portal, and we have a couple stages of storage tech here. So first of all, right here we sort out all the cobblestone, and this cobblestone is just going to end up in the fire. We get rid of the cobblestone. However, then the second stage, the cobble deep slate, is going to be sorted out and is going to be put into those mixed box loaders. So that's how we got our 150 million deep slate, cobble deep slate. So after sorting out the cobblestone and cobble deep slate, the rest of the items are going to come here to the stack separator storage system, which is going to stack accept all the items, and the items are going to be sent over to fuck my elytra, come on. And the items are going to be sent over here to the stack accept sorters. So here we, for example, have all the terracottas, gravel for some reason, even though we're not really collecting that much gravel, all the rare stone types and so on. Yeah, this is going to be sorted here. Diamonds as well. So after they are loaded into boxes, they're just going to be sorted into this bulk here. So if I remember correctly, this bulk can hold like 300 million items. Of course, it's not going to be filled entirely, but yeah, it has enough storage for 300 mil. So yeah, the quarry in total mined over 500 million blocks. It was like 170 million deep slate, 50 million terracotta of all types combined, 150,000 diamonds. Like, yeah, it's. I think it was only
which
beaten.
quarry is this again?
Sorry?
Which quarry is this again? Like what design?
VDQ version 2, not 2.1, 2.
Yeah. By now there's like 2.3 or 2.2 with the side trenchless one.
Yeah, I know. 2.1 was actually created because of the issues we had at Mexico.
Yeah. Erosion.
Yeah. To be fair, the quarry, I gotta admit, I took so many precautions for erosion that the quarry never broke because of it. The only time the quarry broke was because of obsidian forming because floating gravel in aquifers. Yeah.
What did what precautions did you take?
Cades, I don't know if you've seen, but I actually wrote several Python scripts for analyzing the area for erosion spots.
Ah, okay.
So
just, what is it? It just checks if there's like 12 sand in a row and then water after?
It was even more complex.
Yeah, I bet.
Because erosion doesn't really form when you just have 12 blocks and then 12 falling blocks and then water. I don't remember it right now because it's been over 2 years since I last had to deal with erosion. But there something below also had to happen. Like, God, I don't remember. I don't want to.
I bet it was really
it doesn't really matter. But I had a pretty good good erosion simulator program, and it worked. It worked perfectly. We didn't have
how many
a single
times?
erosion.
How much work is it to actually fix the erosion spots? Like, how many spots were there?
A ton. Way more.
Oh, wow.
Way more than way more work. Jesus. Significantly more work went into the erosion proofing than removing the unmovable blocks.
Oh wow.
Because we had an ocean. So that was a fun time.
And you didn't have that much immovable blocks as now.
Yeah, nowadays you would have all the skulk sensors.
Trial chambers.
Oh, and trial chambers, right?
By the way,
trial chambers.
I see the quarry still had a bit left to run before it was basically finished.
Basically.
Yeah, I mean, it technically never reached the full end of the mined area, but at some point, like, we got 150 million deep slates. Several million were probably destroyed by the first couple TNT in the cycle because the TNT doesn't really weigh that much. So, yeah, even with the loss, you can easily say that like the quarry at least cover like 97% of the dedicated area.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely like at some point you also get kind of fed up that you have to babysit. It makes sense. Well,
we didn't really have to babysit it. It only broke maybe like 3 times due to obsidian. I don't think it broke more than 4 times. I think 4 is like the maximum I would put on the amount of breakages.
On our quarry, when I remember we did it broke like 2 or 3 times, but like just because of pure unluckiness, to be fair. And we had to postpone the runtime of it for quite a while because we had to finish our slime farm, which had like a shit ton of suppressing.
Okay, guys. So this is the main storage for Mexico. We load all the cobble deep slate into boxes, but where does it all go? Well, if we fly north, just straight north from the storage, in like 500 blocks, we should find our answer. And all of you probably already know the answer. I mean,
it's not a meme, it's reality.
I mean, a meme can be real. Yes, welcome to the infamous WaveTech Deep Slate slice.
Oh my God. I wanted to believe this was a meme, but holy shit, no way you guys actually done it. This is this is so cool. This is
And
such
it's
a
hopper locked.
yeah, it's also hopper like it's like it works. It's realistically like you cannot really argue that it's bad from like a storage tech standpoint, but it's just so goofy.
Hell yeah, let's unlock the hoppers.
That was a smart idea. No frames. My frames when they see this chess monster. Oh god, I cannot fly around. Yeah, but overall, this took a year, right? Like the entire project.
Oh yeah, a year from conception to starting the quarry. And the idea for the project started, and kind of already planning, like pre-planning, started in 118 snapshot phase. Like I said in the video, I was watching Mango's and Isuma's snapshot videos, and I started to notice that, like, wait, the Mesa biomes in the new generation, they look kind of insane. Like, whoa, holy fuck, what are those mountains? Like, there's so much terracotta. So I did some analysis during the snapshot phase, and yeah, I realized that 118 was going to have like 5 times bigger mesas than before, and I already, like, in that snapshot phase, I already found the location, and around a year later, we launched the quarry in 2022, and the quarry finished basically around the time when I uploaded the video. Like in the Mexico video, you can see that the quarry is basically where it is right now. Which let's say that it is finished now. Okay, like I don't care about this last like 3%. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe it took like 1.5 years from start to finish. Okay. Maybe we should go see the actual quarry. Do you guys wanna teleport in spectator to me? CTP. CTP JKN. By the way, am I still in the VC? Nobody's talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're here.
Yep.
Okay.
You can just go in /s and teleport with
Yeah, you have to be in
that
spectator.
thing.
I have to say this. Yeah, I was literally very impressed when I saw Duo, like, even like they attempted and they succeeded in making a bigger one, but like their server managed to die in the process.
Yeah, they did actually make a bigger quarry,
but like at what expense?
Did you guys add this extra thing of slabs at the front? Looks like there's a lot more than I remember. Like, did you
Yeah,
add that relative to the original quarry?
I was really worried about the gravel, and I don't know what to say. Like, I just didn't trust the 12 blocks of slabs that Desa provided, so I just extended it.
Yeah, I
have
think
no idea
it's
if the
mostly
quarry
for
would
like
have broken if
floating
there was
gravel,
less
right? Which is
gravel.
why you need.
Sorry.
I think it's for like floating gravel, right? Is why you need it so long. Like
Yeah.
floating gravel.
Like, I don't know if the quarry would have broken if I didn't make this, but I didn't want to risk.
Yeah. Hey, I mean that's not an issue with trenches quarries.
This quarry was, and it still is, my baby. Like, I'm still debating if this is my proudest project or Falling Block.
It's
Like,
a really
I'm
good
probably
design.
gonna be remembered as the falling block guy in the future, if I'm remembered at all. But yeah, I think I'm more proud of this quarry than than falling block.
I think this is the quarry more, like in the list on YouTube.
Well, on YouTube, the falling block definitely was more successful. I mean, look at my falling block videos views. Like, holy shit.
I thought the quarry was bigger. Oh man, I see the tunnel bore. Man, this might have been like really insanity to tunnel board this entire area.
Surprisingly, it only took Igler like 2 weeks.
I think for our quarry, which has like I think 2.5k by something. Me and Nick took like 4 days, but like we're basically grinding non-stop.
I mean, nowadays, you wouldn't even see a tunnel
Yeah.
board. We would have just infiniboarded it.
Of course, it's way optimal. I don't even know why we use the tunnel bore.
Yeah, why the fuck are people still using tunnel bores? Like, just do an infinibore.
I mean, ours was like what 6, 7 months ago. I don't know. The infinity bore was out though, so not really a real excuse.
Yeah, this was such a cool project. Man,
Yeah.
so many items, so many good memories. Like, I basically only have good memories from this project. Like, Falling Block gave me PTSD, like actual PTSD. There is still at least one song that gives me anxiety whenever I hear it because of Falling Block PTSD. But Mexico, only pleasant memories, literally.
Everything went right basically.
Yeah, I mean, it broke a couple times, but everything except for that went perfectly. Like the quarry only broke due to obsidian. My program for erosion simulation also worked. What else? The video did pretty well, and it effectively became the tutorial for quarries for TMC, which was my actual goal.
Can would it be possible to visit now the chicken jockey farm?
Sure. Is everyone in the VC okay with that?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
I saw
Okay.
the other tour visited the parrot farm with like the copper farm.
Waypoint TP. Falling block parry.
Did you see the Among Us?
I did see the Among Us. Thank you. Very cool.
No, I mean the people that you are touring.
Earthquake, why did you steal ancient debris to make an Among Us?
It didn't see the main Among Us.
The redstone one.
Okay. Whoever wants to be teleported, just type something in chat, like a dot. Type a dot in the chat. Okay, Eric, Lame.
I had to get you Earthquake.
Cades.
Never Wait, Earthquake.
CA.
Oh my god, finally!
CA, Lame. Ravax.
Wow. Man, I love
Earthquake.
this one.
Anyone else? Did I forget anyone? Who is me? Tropical. Right?
You forgot demo.
Demo, okay.
Man, I don't know, but I love this decoration.
I mean, maybe we could heal one of those chicken jockeys now. Though I would get this guy away. God damn it! Do we have any leads here?
The
Because
perimeter.
like this baby is going to like try to kill this guy. Actually, I can disconnect the rail, so it can't reach it. Lime, can you get away? Okay, let's request one guy. Really?
How many of these chicken jockeys are in here? What the fuck?
Yes. God damn it! It's really stuck. It's actually stuck. You fucker. Okay, whatever.
Cornelius.
There we go.
Oh, it's walking in the minecart.
Yeah, because the chicken from the jockey is pushing the cart. Ah, no! That was burning!
Oh, the rebellion of the undead, man. They came
No,
back.
it's falling. No. Sorry.
Can we not remove the rails or blocks?
Cornelius, no.
Cornelius. Okay.
Oh, no.
Cornelius, we
Let's
do.
get this one. What? Okay, and I'm gonna speed it up. I'm just gonna data modify this guy, so the timer is shorter.
Wow.
Why is he walking?
Cornelius' father, no.
What is the field called? Conversion time.
How big is even this perimeter?
528.
Does anyone have a boat? I want a boat ride the chicken jockey.
Okay, in 5 seconds, it's going to convert. And there we go. Look how stupid he looks.
And it's standing on top of the chicken, not sitting.
Yeah, because sometime in like 1.20 or 1.21, Mojang changed a bunch of like logic how mobs are sitting on top of other mobs.
Connected to wherever the fuck you need the jockeys. I love the sign.
Man, it's so fucking goofy.
Chicken jockey.
Goofy. Oh, even the hopper line that's going in the
You spin
bedrock.
me up.
The hopper line going in the bedrock, what the heck?
Oh yeah, yeah.
What the fuck? No way. Actually, wait. Sorry, I'll break the composter, but I'm assuming I'm allowed because it's a backup.
Yeah,
No,
this is backup. And
no way.
after-
Actually, fucking broke the bedrock for this. What the fuck?
Haven't you seen my video? There was an entire segment where I am breaking bedrock just to hide the hoppers below the bedrock.
Okay, the lag will be reduced just by the fact that nobody will see it.
Yeah. Well, it's not about lag being reduced, just people complaining to me.
Oh man.
You should have broken 2-layer bedrock to add composters.
Actually, I'm already a parallel universe ahead of you. The
Oh,
composters are also
I
here.
just didn't see him. I expected to like see the
What the-
insides.
What the fuck? This is storage tech Martin Socrates or whatever.
Ah, shit, the chicken despawned. And the villager is just the villager. Shit.
Sadness.
Yeah, you actually have to rename the chicken because a chicken of the chicken jockey can despawn.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
The chicken jockey.
Dick and cocky.
No.
Wow.
I mean, just look at how many chicken jockeys we have in the bubble column. Every single
No.
minecart is a chicken jockey, specifically a zombie villager chicken jockey.
This is
Except like 3. For some reason, I have no idea how it's possible, but some of the zombie villagers managed to drown, and now we have some drowned chicken jockeys.
Oh man, I have some ideas.
I mean, we're on a backup. Wait. We're on a backup. I can just cycle them until we get.
Do I have
Just
a hole?
drop them down.
Do I have a hole in the bedrock somewhere?
Oh
No.
shit! Ah, fuck.
It's a WaveTech Air Force. Just drop them in down there.
Okay, whatever.
And I know basically it's receiving 2 servers because I'm also spectating. Oh, he's at the Trinity cannons, I think. Or like, no, it's the flower parry.
Was that the Trinity cannon?
I'm just spectating fly and they are like.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Yeah, we have drowned chicken jockeys. How did you manage to burn? Sorry, drown. Like I have no idea how it's possible, but yeah, we apparently just have chicken jockeys, or drowned chicken jockeys, because some of them did. You know why not?
What?
They shouldn't be able to drown. Like those are bubble columns. Like all of those other chicken jockeys, they are fine.
Is this a baby drowned? What the fuck?
Yeah, because some of them managed to drown in bubble columns. I don't get it.
How did they drown without the chickens drowning?
No idea.
Did they fuck
No
up?
idea.
Whoa.
Chicken jockey, 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 chicken jockey.
Stop.
Chicken jockey, chicken
JK, can you teleport me back?
Chicken jockey, chicken jockey, chicken jockey, chicken jockey, jockey. Chicken jockey.
You're insane. JK, TP me back. I wanna try something.
Flint and steel. Flint and steel.
Oh, the brain rot got him.
Can we add these soundboards to the server?
And the chicken jockeys are all over the floor.
Oh, just chickens.
Just jockeys.
Just a
Oh,
chicken
man.
jockey. Man, how did this become such a funny meme? Oh,
Yeah,
there's only
hell
one guy who survived. For real.
No. Why did it sound so good?
But yeah, pretty awesome having us on the server tour, guys. Oh, that was pretty nice. What? Do you want this? PKM, would it be possible to, before this ends, to visit ourselves the copper farm also?
The new one or the cubic one?
The new one, I guess.
Okay.
Because I think I saw the cubic one too many times when I had a look in the video.
Oh shit! I teleported to you, not you to me. Okay.
Astounding.
God damn it!
Do it again. Do it
Can I
again.
stop. Okay. TPCA 4
Wait. What?
to JKN. There we go.
Oh, motherfucker! That was my last totem.
JKM.
Yeah.
We're talking about this in the other VC. I wanted to know if we now can assign someone to the Flower Farm project again.
Oh shit! Right.
Right.
We're united.
Okay.
Paris.
Demo. Who else wants to be teleported to me?
Flower also.
Everybody? Can we do everybody?
Yeah, sure. Bazar, do your thing.
I did the thing.
I also did the
The copper oxidizer. Let's go.
Oh, but we've already been here.
That's
And
just
the
small copper.
ultimate parrot farm.
That's
Not
it.
with this presentation, we haven't.
Well, when we've been stuck with chicken jockey farms and quarries.
Chicken jockey.
We fucked up the chicken jockey farm.
But the bird poop.
Some popcorn and
Forgot about the
chicken.
bird poop.
I think it was Fla who asked why we have a drowned and parrot farm next to each other.
True. Nobody answered.
Yeah.
So I wanted to
I
make
did answer it,
a,
but my mic was cut out.
so I wanted to make a river-based drowned farm in 118 plus. Around the same time, Trolley wanted to make a fucking portal spam parrot farm. And the idea was so funny that I decided, okay, you know what? Rivers are everywhere. Let me like find a giant river next to a jungle, so I can make a perimeter for both the drowned farm for myself and the stupid parrot farm for Trolley. And I did. This is the farm.
The thing
The
is not
perimeter.
fully voided. What? Why?
Because it is so much more extra effort to suppress at y0 or y minus
It's,
4.
it's so painful.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
So it's a fucking parrot farm. Like we don't really need
Like,
to
I
maximize.
basically talked them out of doing y0 because it's too painful. And like,
by the way,
you just have to
go-
add a bunch of spawning spaces. It doesn't take any effort.
Yeah. Feathers. And I think some
Feathers.
XP.
And XP, of course.
By the way, go to the nether side of this farm.
What portal? I guess assume that one.
I mean, you can take the parrot portal.
The parrot portal. Okay, no. I don't have a thought. Not anymore.
Oh right, the entrance to this building is like up here.
It's
somewhere.
always
Right.
impossible to find, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's up there. I always forget. So, this
Everyone knows.
how do you kill a couple parrots per minute? Well, you obviously wouldn't kill them normally. Trolley developed this high-tech villager looting system where you have like a very dull sword with sweeping free, of course. And you attack the villager, and the sweeping effect kills the parrots.
No.
How do you keep the villager alive?
There is a
with splash
yeah.
potions.
Oh, not even a brewing system. Trolley just delivers the potions manually.
Very necessary. Oh, here's the entrance. Man, I searched the entrance for like 5
Yeah,
minutes.
same.
Yeah, it's so hard to find. Every time.
Yeah, it's up on the roof. Okay, guys, I really need to take a break. I'm still gonna leave the server open for at least half an hour more, maybe up to an hour before restoring the backup. So yeah, you can still explore the server with other members. I'm just gonna leave.
They
Doesn't
can
really-
TP and spectator, right?
Okay.
I mean, it's a backup. You can TP in survival, whatever.
Yeah, but like they don't have op is the thing, and I
Yeah, they don't
intend
have
to
op,
leave as well.
But you have op, so you can teleport.
Yeah, but I'm gonna leave as well.
Okay, so I
Oh,
guess
I'm
both
gonna
are
be
still
here.
here. Okay, whatever.
okay.
I need to go. Like, sorry, but I
Okay.
have to go. It was an amazing tour. Honestly, by far the best organized tour we've ever done or been a
by
part
far.
of. Definitely the most well-behaved group we've ever dealt with during a tour. Definitely.
By a long shot.
By a long shot. The
Yeah,
only
it
the only
was
thing
pleasant.
the only thing that that you guys did, or that God damn it, the ambulance. The only thing that wasn't like fully according to plan was someone calling for some of the stuff at the bulk. That was literally it. Nothing broken. Like that was perfect. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Thanks for having us again. Like, it was a nice experience.
Also, when do we get to tour?
Huh?
On Quantum?
So
When
when
we
do
get a
we
tour
get
on
to tour?
Quantum?
Yeah, when more shit and real members stop being lazy. How about that?
When stop lazy.
Yes.
All right.
So
yeah, I'm
in
gonna go.
half
See you
a
guys.
century.
Bye.
Yeah, JKM.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
Verizar, I have one request though. Can you take us
Go
to
ahead.
the new piston bolts? Because I want to ride it in for once in the list.
Okay, let's go to the hub.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Also,
see.
Point.
can we
See ya.
go after this to the Wither skeleton farm again and break the roses?
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Sure. We can do that too. Why not?
Go to the MS station because the spawn one doesn't have the redstone.
Man,
Okay. Where is the
man, I haven't smoked in 4 hours. I need to go have a cigarette. But
Aw.
this was worth it.
Smoked in 4 hours.
This was worth it. 30 minutes of being alive. Yes.
Okay then.
Okay, what? Oh man, I don't know the codes.
You can do /piston bolt location get and decide
Yeah, it's
where
part
you
of
want to go.
carpet, wave carpet.
Location.
Oh,
Get.
right.
Okay, what's a recommended area? Okay, let's see. Encoded jukebox? Yeah, sure. I want to see that. Let's get that.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen the encoded jukebox.
Yeah, let's go there. The code is 42, but like, in what lectern do I introduce it?
For
I don't know
the
how to
first one and two in the
yeah.
other.
I don't like. I haven't
Just like
used
that.
this. Like, I'm still stuck to the ancient piston balls with like
Yeah, just like
signal strength
this.
from lectern.
And wait a second.
Just wait for it to light. There we go. Everybody can.
Oh my god. I haven't ridden in a modern piston bolt for ages. Still, like on the server, we still have. I mean, we're like 1 year, 1 year old at this point. We just made like a temporary one. I don't know if you know, like Hakeson's public one based on signal strength, and it's just been the one we used until we make something better, which hopefully it will be around in this summer.
But how does the minecart realize when a player sits in it?
Magic.
And it's a budded comparator.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Didn't your Mango made a video about something like this?
Really cool.
Man, I haven't. Like I love riding piston bolts. It's just satisfying.
But can we for the end head to the convenient void? I want to jump in it.
Oh man, yeah, that's a well deserving ending.
That's good ending, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, diagonals I think are faster.
Always have been.
The diagonals are so cool. What?
I think there is a trick about it because I remember Felix telling me about the fact that they are a bit more unreliable on lag.
Diagonals you can fire 2 pistols at the same time. I think.
Yeah, you cannot really make everything diagonals.
It's harder to decorate.
Also that. I don't know, I just remember Felix telling me that's like dependent, like if it's too much lag, it will just kick you out automatically when like the normal straight paths won't really do that. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know.
Really cool. Pistol is nice.
Oh man, the encoded jukebox.
Yeah. Zoid isn't here, unfortunately.
Oh.
But no, let's go.
The repeater line.
Alright, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Alright, see you. So, let's see. What should we play?
What even is? Oh, I see what it is.
I know what we should play.
I should actually power on my music for this to work.
True.
I want to try to not break the fucking minecart.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So go to your music settings and disable pretty much, well, just disable the block sounds and, you know, put the jukebox and notebox to the max.
Okay.
Now, I'm trying to remember where the hell was the... Ah, right. Here was the input. Where you take it from, of course.
I was just about to ask where the jukeboxes are. Okay, never
The
mind.
repeater line.
Yeah, so basically here is the playlist and you just drop it onto the honey and the hopper picks it up and should be starting soon. Yeah, I think I'm not sure where you need to write the mine card.
Yeah, the minecart is not aligned anymore. So, if you,
Demo.
I mean, I'm just
you're
gonna
supposed
teleport
to
all of
drop
us there.
down.
Did you mess up, Demo?
But where's it supposed to go? Oh, there.
Very innocent sounding.
Oh,
Okay.
you go with the note blocks. Oh, what?
See, this should. Oh, no. Sorry. I don't know. just does that. And that.
And with abuse. I can respect that though.
See, a professional admin abuser.
Okay, I'm feeling like Thor in that scene from when he meets Doctor Strange.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is like so nice. This is like completely useless in survival, but it's just cool to have.
Yo.
Paradox.
Hello.
Hello.
Absolutely insane, man.
Oh no, I joined the VC and immediately got rickrolled. This is what's happening to our nation.
Okay, well, I cannot stay any longer, so Vlad, do you want to commit to go in the void hole now?
Alright.
I mean, no, wait. First, we need to pop the roses at the middle.
Okay, Verizar can use your magic wand two last times.
Sure.
Before
Just
Ken
a
will go.
second.
What music thing is really cool.
Earthquake, you shall please one day finish that quantum part. I've paid you
what
in
the
your own
hell?
ancient debris.
That's the wrong one.
I only gave you one. Where did you get
Do you have a
the rest?
WaveTech map art?
Soon,
What?
TM.
There we
Actually, I think we do that though.
Wait, we do?
I think like, do you remember Tomato? Like he done a bunch of logo map art, but I don't remember where he done them. That's the thing. Oh fuck. Oh no no no.
You chose that spot to teleport?
I ended up on the glass.
Oh, poor roses.
Imagine for 1 second, for 1 second, if they wouldn't have actual backup. I would be crying for that.
Are you on the SMP or on the copy or something?
Oh, yes, that's a very good idea.
We're on the SMP, but we're gonna restore it back.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, I mean, but well as a like un-EOLing the EOL form would also be a very strong pick.
Oh man, I have to do. Wait, we have to do a picture. Wait, on this wall. I have to do this.
Sliced in weeks, destroyed in minutes.
Okay. In the middle of nowhere. He caught me. No, my Among Us. My beautiful. Okay, you actually gave me a better spot for that. I respect you.
Unintentional, but let's go.
Looks, you know what I'm holding right now?
Ancient debris.
No, this is a stone block which I stole from the spoon.
Keep it, keep it. It will be. Actually, am I dumb and am I unable to make a Among Us? What the fuck?
Thought you were making a creeper face.
No, it's intended to be an Among Us.
Good enough.
Why do I
Somebody
have
wants to take a screenshot? It's the last time. Okay, maybe the other side is a better spot for a screenshot.
Why? With the walls in the background? I don't know.
Yes. Just look anywhere, it doesn't matter. Done it.
Why are you taking screenshots with the hat on?
Too many questions.
Too many questions, not enough answers.
I know, right? We're
So
pressed
should
by
we
time. We need to commit
unlight?
to Supoko now. Or how do you call it? Well, he managed to achieve it. Okay, I guess the last location we go to is the void hole, and after that we'll leave.
The convenient void?
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, can someone give me first? I don't have rockets.
Okay.
There it is.
Here it is. So, well,
How
I think you missed it.
No, I think I found it.
Would it be convenient to find a spot?
Where is earthquake?
Oh, how convenient.
Where are you guys?
The hole is this way. You're not going to fall into it
Okay,
if you're
let's
there.
try this again.
No, wait, we are here. I think.
Oh,
I see demo. You guys can TP to us if you want. Like we're literally not right next to it.
Oh, you want to be down there instead of from the piston boat. Okay.
It doesn't even matter. Okay, earthquake.
Yeah.
I'll give you my most precious values while I've been on WaveTech. You can have it. It's your own ancient debris.
Way more valuable.
Demo stole it.
Look at this here.
Very that you shall have the most precious thing I have sentimentally. The
Okay.
state I yoinked from the Mexican.
Oh my god.
And
Demo
these
took
random cauldrons I stole from random locations.
We get the stone from this they stole.
Romania for life.
Typical Romanian behavior.
Yeah, check out this map.
Just kidding.
And besides the random garbage I have in my inventory, which is actually also yoinked shit. And who gave me a? No, this is not mine. But like, who gave me a safe turtles map art?
It's me. I gave you the chicken.
Die turtles.
Nah.
Okay, so this is the ending, I guess.
Bro, I'm trapped. Good, never mind.
Oh.
Alright. I really wanna whoop. Yep. I wanna see what's in here. Ah, of course. The deep slate bar.
There you go. Take it, my all of my life, hard-earned work that obtained it
They have
15
one
minutes.
enchanted golden apple.
Yes, that I somehow got. I don't know where. Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Oh, share some.
How did I got only one god, 3 god tables to like not leave the others with more, and you got an entire stack. Well.
Uh-oh. Where?
Oh
my god, the damage boosted you out of there. Oh my god, it's Strider!
Oh.
Wait, let's take. I need a shader screenshot of the convenient void sign.
Let's take a screenshot next to the convenient void.
Oh, it looks pretty good with shaders.
Actually, I actually should have been in bed by now.
Oops. Okay. Nice.
If people don't want my junk, I give them my junk. Where do we take the screenshot?
I already took it.
Where?
Like, we are all standing on the sign.
Okay, can you really take it?
Bro, why you don't see like the sign is big. Okay, guys. Okay, come on, line up on the I dot or something.
Okay.
Okay, look, some.
Okay.
Because he's.
Isn't your
something like
texture
that.
supposed to be a slime or something?
He's a black slime.
Raven actually has a translucent layer around him. For real.
Well, okay, so are we jumping floor?
I'd say so.
Okay. Hey,
We
don't
jump
it
on
make it
3.
sound bad? Okay.
Let's
Who's
all line up.
doing the counting?
Yeah, who counts?
Okay, yeah, sure, go ahead. Three, two, one,
dead.
go.
Oh my god,
For
0.
God's sake. It was taking too much time. Efficiency. That was amazing. I know. Motherfucker.
Trader.
Okay, well, consider it I ended it at the convenient void.
Same.
But yeah, thanks for having us, guys. And
Yeah, thanks for having us. Really amazing
Yeah.
tour.
really
Thanks for
awesome.
the tour.
Don't run from me.
Uh-huh.
No. Come on. Oh my goodness.
As would.
Okay. As would.
I think that might be low a bit.
I spent like 90% of the tour on death and
Get it back.
God damn it.
Oh my god, come on. Oh my god.
Playing Missile Wars?
Nah.
No, yay.
Yay!
I live, bitch.
Yay!
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Oni. Okay, so.
Whoop, whoop.
What's happening?
Come here.
The sounds you make while playing Missile Wars are unique.
No, where is our piece?
Wait, where is BNM? No shot, the guy is playing. Is BNM actually playing CS:GO now with his friends?
Let's go.
When did he disappear?
Uh-huh.
Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. coming straight from the mud like I am a loader. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं तरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं आता है तू ना करीब तू बेटे चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप better believe you're gonna bleed pick up a seat get your team I'm the king of kings brother in arms in a battle you're all gonna die if you act like a vandal bring the realm to reality from every angle this is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am a Raja I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना Cause I am the Raja Cause I am the Raja What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick. I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about traveling. आज तक बुझाए मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब